from what I read, the issue is that they had some cable thieves cut some of their cables and we're going through a different node. So we're going to try this and see if it works. But if it continues to give us problems, we will go ahead and restart. Let's go ahead and go into new game. We're going to call ourselves Jarl again. Let's be this guy. Let's do this one. That's my crest that I made. It's quite beautiful, as you will see. So we'll hit continue. Domination. Anyway, as I was saying, so we do have to change some of these settings. So domination is the end goal. Off-map adversaries present. I recommend you go to reactive. So with reactive, the you never leave Peekaboo. Oh, you poor bastard. No, seems like everything's going okay now. We'll see. Mr. Mulholland, hello and welcome in. I'll be sure to name some beasts of burden after you guys. So I recommend you go on reactive with the AI difficulty because he'll still be aggressive in taking territories, but he won't try to take your territories. Now, some people might go, ho, ho, Jarl, where's the risk in this? Because by slowly building my towns, by slowly building up my forces, he is also going to slowly build up his forces and towns. So when I do go to attack him, I will still be met with an extreme force. And in fact, I kind of give myself a handicap and I only take 2 or 3 of the zones on the map. Raider frequency. This is where we're going to get absolutely mollywopped. Raider free years 3. The reason why I do 3 is because now that the marketplace has changed and now that you need planks for a lot of the buildings that you upgrade, it does genuinely take a little while longer to do what you need to do. But I am no coward, so I'm going to make sure that 5 random camps can spawn every season if it wants, and up to so it starts with 5 and it can spawn up to 5. There. The biggest thing about this game is normally when you start playing, all right, unless you're going to save scum and just keep restarting, right? And I love the YouTubers I watch, but sometimes when they start a new game, they're like, I don't like this start. Next. I don't like this start. Next. So, to avoid that, just go up here to starting supplies and double it. You will have substantially more fun in dealing with a bad map that will still be a challenge. Just give yourself double the supplies. And in fact, you're not even going to be able to use all those supplies because it inevitably rains every time you start a new game. You're going to lose some of your bread and your firewood. And the thieves are going to come by and just rob you of it. Right? So, we're going to go ahead and do that. Royal tax, I keep normal. Starting season spring, that's fine. All of you know me. I've played the starting season winter with no supplies before. Those runs are good, but I want to learn the maps a little more. So everything else is going to be normal. Now let's go check out this beauty of a map. We are going to be playing on Winding River. I know I showed you guys the Mountain Pass one a few minutes ago, but I want to save that for a different kind of play. To show you my strategy in this game, we're going to start right here. Mr. Mulholland, subscribe with Prime Gaming. Thank you very much, sir. How are you and the missus doing? 32 months, my God. You're getting up there, Mr. Mulholland. Might need to make a Mr. Mulholland badge just for you. I'll unite these lands under my rule. Now, we're going to pause the game. Let's take a look at our scenery. Here's the new mountain map. We are starting here. I will say, I will restart the game if we have fertile lands, but I don't think we do because we have 2... Good. I don't want fertile lands on this run-through. However, I will admit, iron and rocks being our rich resources is rough. Oh, look, we get a cute little... I wonder if my... No. I think starting here would be a bad idea. Maybe this is where we're going to put our upper echelon business. But she says hi. Hi, hi, hi. All right. So, you guys might consider this cheese. That's fine. Whatever. I need as much wood as I can on this map. So we're going to start our village down here. Do we have a trade zone? No, we do not. Wait, if I'm going to do mining up in this section of the map, I should start my village right here. Okay, so to start this little hack, I'm going to put it right here, actually. This is perfect. You want to go over to the corpse camps. Now, the corpse camps are your friends. They're your... Where are they? Are they in homes? Yeah. These things are square. Perfectly square. Perfectly square, and makes an amazing way to build whatever you want. So I'm going to do this one here. We got to see if we have enough room. I don't think... Well, we might. We might. Okay, got it. Thank you. All right, so the trick to this is that we want to put these as square as we can. We're going to build 4 of them. Just like so. Now, I did not come up with this idea. I saw this idea on YouTube, tried it out, and it is foolproof. Got it. We're going to go take the road here. We're going to start on this dot, and we're going to go all the way over to this one. We could even, if we want to, change the curvature of the road, but we won't need to for this road. Alls we want is a square road all the way up the side, just like so. Roads and logistics are probably the most important thing in this game. It's an unappreciated art. Now, we go back to our lovely corpse pits. These are going to be our measuring tool. Remember that, folks. They are not permanent. We're going to build 2 here. And then we're going to put 2 back here. I know a lot of the people are going to be like, yo, your precious wood. What are you doing? It is fine, my friend. I'm giving that one a little spacing just so this plan lines up. You guys are really going to like this. This is a super dope way to start the game. I promise. We're going to make a farming spot out of this, even though there's no fertilized soil. Okay, now we're going to come up here. And we're going to do the same thing. Then we're going to come over here. We're going to do the same thing. Ah. This one I'm going to have to place manually. There we go. They don't always... Like, the circles don't always line up, but when they do, it's amazing. So like this one, the circles didn't line up. Sometimes you gotta be really particular on this placement for it to work. I mean, you could be as sloppy as you want, but I still want some uniformity in this area. Okay, and then we're gonna come down. Put that one there. So allow me to explain what we're doing, as I realize you guys are just kind of watching me do this. I'm going to make a set of 8 homes that will have double plots. These 8 homes are going to be configured in a way that logistics will not be a nightmare. And they are going to grow apples and vegetables. And in the middle, we're going to have what I like to call the best bug ever. We are going to have a bunch of apiary farms. Now, the description of the apiary says that only 2 of them can function in a region. That is, in fact, incorrect. You can have a bunch of them functioning in a region, and by year 4, I had 600 honey. Now, since I am doing that, I won't make candles. Because candles are that one thing that they sell for a lot of money. And if you're making as much honey as I am, it's not a fun way to play the game if you do that, right? So here we go. We got everything set up. Oh, nope, I'm missing a couple. We're gonna come in here. Plop. 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 Okay. Now that we've got this built, we go back to our handy dandy road tool. And what we're going to do is we're going to come over here to the edge and build a straight line. Okay, can't build there. We need to go further out. There we go. The straighter the better. I'm totally being a perfectionist. It doesn't have to be that perfect. Look, we'll do a sloppy one. You do not want it to bend, though. You do want it to kind of go around the back. There we go. We got a sloppy one. Okay? It's not exactly flat. Now we're going to do the same over here. Like so. Then we're going to come over here. I should look up the YouTube video of the guy who came up with this idea. Because it's pretty genius, honestly. Okay. We then go into the hammer and demolish all of these. Because remember, we only use these as templates because the corpse pits are perfectly square. We're not cheesing the game. They don't cost resources. None of our people are doing anything right now. This is all pre-game setup. This is what I'm going to call the hub. This hub will be the center of operations for all of our trade or manufacturing. And will create the base for where our markets go. All right. Boop. Boop. Get out of here. Out you go. So this design, even though it's very square, what I like about it is it kind of takes advantage of a lot of the things you see in medieval towns. How it's designed kind of like a wagon wheel, a spoked wagon wheel. So it's one of my favorite things is to mimic traditional structure when you look at cities, while also respecting the terrain. Nothing I'm building right here would make sense being built along a river. You know, it's farmland. So you can kind of put it anywhere. We didn't really displace that much of a forest when we were out here. But now what we do is we're going to click on this end and connect to that one. And we're going to come up here, click on this end, connect to that one. Do the same over here. This end, connect to that one. So for all of you who are also just now joining and watching, we changed the rules. There's going to be way more bandits. We have it to where the NPC is not going to try to murder us. He's just going to try to take as much land as possible. While I do have fun with the combat in this game, I do think it's kind of a bummer. Is this not square? Oh, it is, but it's square in a different way. I kind of like that. Let's do this. This will create nice, even plots. What I'm looking for now, if you see me stopping and thinking, is I'm mainly building these roads for the future grid snapping of our settlement. Some of the homes, they will snap. Yeah, vintage medieval condos. Well, you're going to love this. I'm going to take advantage of that peekaboo. I promise you that. Let's see if YouTube's... Nope, YouTube has not commented anything, so I didn't miss anything there. I am so paranoid now that I'm multi-streaming that I'm going to ignore chat. My channel's been particularly successful because I don't ignore chat. Okay. So we have our little spokes here, right? It creates 4 properties and then 4 properties. That's what we're doing right now. Let's connect the main road. And then we're going to do the same here. Remember, folks, this is all about logistics. You might think, well, those paths aren't, they don't make sense, those roads. Here's the thing. There's an interesting subject that a lot of universities and towns do when they do their city planning, that they'll look at a satellite image and they'll see what's called common pathways, or the common chosen path. A common chosen path is where the majority of the people look at the path points you have and say, screw that, I'm walking this way. And you'll notice on a satellite image that there will be little trails cut into the grass showing where they prefer to walk. And then smart schools have started to pay companies to pave those paths. If that's the path of least resistance, then let's pay it. Let's not look at the geometry. So when it comes to things like this, I'm very much like, people would start here and walk here. If you think that way in Manor Lords, you'll do better. Even if you have a road right here at a hard angle, an oxen carrying a log will oftentimes branch off to go its own path, just like real people would. So make sure that when you do your roads, you think, well, I'd probably be coming this way. If I'm coming down the road, I will either want to exit here, but that actually adds more time, or I'll naturally kind of follow this path. In fact, I'm going to remove that. Now, the reason why road placement is important in this game is because trade, oxen, stuff like that, moving on the road, they move faster. Everything goes faster. That's why it's super important to think about your roadways. And this right here makes sense that people would come up. Some of them would branch off this way. Some of them would rather branch off to the road here. So we've got that. There's our weird octagon shape. We haven't hit play yet. We have some things we need to do. There's food we have to take care of. That has to be taken care of first. So let's go into our storages and click on the granary. And we're going to put the granary right here in the middle. Perfect. Then we're going to take our road tool. There we go. I like to build in angles and in circles. So you'll probably see that'll influence a lot. I don't like to build in conventional squares. And it's not because I have a problem of the block design that has been popularized by the US. Making blocks and grids make a lot of sense when there's no geographical issues in your, or geological. No, I guess geographical works too. Any kind of geographical thing that gets in the way, like mountains, rocks, boulders, forests, trees. You have to remember this is the medieval ages. Clearing land was expensive, it was dangerous, and it oftentimes wasn't done. The same goes for Rome. Oftentimes it just didn't do it. They would excavate for sure, but they wouldn't always excavate in a mountain. If there was plenty of flat land nearby, they would choose the flat land. So I try to kind of think that way. Here they're getting a little creative because it's out in the open. But if I was up here, this shape is very much going to be governed by the topography. The river coast will very much all of my designs are going to be based off the topography of the place. If I was over in this area where we have some ridges and elevation changes, the town would be up here, and then another branch of it would be up here, while a third branch of it would be down here. It wouldn't just be a city going all the way up because we don't have an overpopulation issue. So, we've got that built. That's granary. First thing you want to do with the granary, max that up to the highest. Okay? Granaries are going to need markets. Hey! Vanishteen277, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. What we're going to do with the markets is we're actually going to build right over here and fill this up. Oh. Some people are like, y'all, smaller markets are better because then your resources distribute. I'm checking to see if they fixed it. They said they fixed how that works. So we're testing it now. I'm putting a fuck ton of markets here and we'll see how that works out. This I'm going to save for when our markets fill up, because on this playthrough, I guarantee you they'll fill up. If I don't die. I guess you could say that about any playthrough, really. That was kind of dumb. We're going to put the storage over here. This is going to be very high. Now, wells have changed. You can upgrade wells now. They provide enough water for 15 buildings. 15 burgage plots. Provides 15 burgage plots. Keep in mind, you don't have to worry about the businesses, just the burgage plots. There's an issue, though. People are like, oh, great, you could upgrade it to stone, right? And then it would cover 30. So you don't need that many wells, except that wells help you with firefighting. If you see a raider force that's stronger than what you got, and you don't want your people to die, have them run to the church, let the bandits burn the town and loot a little bit and run, and then get your people to those wells to put it out. You do not have to fight bandits and survive. I've seen too many people throw their entire games away because they lost all their troops. So what we're going to do is we're going to put water down here, because if this place catches on fire, oh good God. So that'll be for the residents. Later on, we're going to put some water up here. So even though you can upgrade them to stone, cover your bases, get more burgage plots taken care of, you should still have a few. All right, so we've got our our storehouse going. These two need to be built before anything else. Let's go ahead and put our forest production right here. It's close to where we're going to be building, and it can be moved later. We need a logging camp. We're going to need a saw pit very quickly. But we can actually wait for logs for that. We are going to need a woodcutter shack. But what I like to do with the woodcutters, I like to put them a little further out so that they're not completely devouring the forest that I need for timber. And eventually, I'm going to have charcoal kilns. And charcoal kilns were always put near the river, away from prying eyes. So eventually, you know, as we build up through here, crossing to this island, I would see that the charcoal kilns would probably be along here, or right over here away from everybody, because they're stinky. So that's the plan. And I do apologize, guys, if you're here looking for that high octane, let's kill the enemy play. We will kill the enemy, but I love city building. I love thinking about the way people live, and considering the fact that you could just visit. That's huge. That is so huge in a game like this. What else are we going to need? Like right off the bat. Hunting and berries. Berries, they're growing, but it doesn't take long to pick all the berries. I know a lot of you are like, yo, put houses along the river. I will, but I'm going to keep the road near the river as well. The houses can go on the other side of it. That way I don't accidentally run out of, you know, the workshop space, or I'd like to think that they would be nervous about flooding and wouldn't want their homes right at the river. But, oh, thank you, Venstein. So I'm going to put that there, and they can still carry their poo by buckets across the street and dump it in the water. Okay, we need to start off with this. Now, there is a bug out currently that a lot of people are annoyed at that's affecting the oxen again. I understand it can be frustrating, but hitching posts are free. Immediately move off your default one. But also the other thing about the oxen bug that I've seen, it mostly happens when you go in 3x fast forward mode, and when you're kind of like, you shouldn't abuse the fast forward modes. Is it my new computer, or is there something different with the stream? Might be your new computer. Although we are streaming on YouTube as well. But I don't think that affects the quality of the stream at all. Congrats on the new PC, by the way. We are playing with double supplies. Again, I've made it very raider dangerous. Even though the Baron will not attack us and try to steal our lands, he will claim as much as he can and fortify. So, in order to get over the rain that's about to hit us, as well as the early game just brutality of it all, we did start with double supply. So it's not really a cheat as much as it's, look, I got 5 bandit camps. Up to 5 can be around at any time. Our supplies are going to get stolen a lot. So if you want aggressive bandits, start with more supplies. So we need everyone to focus on the priority of this here granary. We've got bread that is going to go bad. That is not good. Once the granary gets built, we apply 1 person to the job. This means it is going to go a lot slower immediately. Then we're going to build our general storage and apply 1 person to the job immediately. This will help with your community's happiness so that when you are ready to get more villagers, you're already on an up and up because they build markets. But also, they will run and gather everything and move it closer to the town center so that while you're building, your people have less time to travel. Very critical in the early game. By the way, Mr. Mulholland, would you like me to name this oxen after you? Oxen are the most important members of any Manor Lords village, and we will be able to check on Mr. Mulholland from time to time. Or if not, I will name someone else after an oxen, or the oxen after someone else. There's not a whole lot of game logic going on right now, so I will run it at 2 speed. But once my city gets bigger and bigger, I'm going to start doing that more rarely.
Come on, laddie, come
on. Manor Lords is not the only game like it. There are a lot of games like it. People compare it to Ostriv. They compare it to, fudge, what's the name of it? Final Frontier, is that it? Something like that. And, Banished. They compare it to a lot of stuff. Ostriv, Banished, and stuff like that. I agree with them, but I think it's a little too early to,
Have you marked the joist for the rafters already?
It's a little too early to tell with some of these early development games how well they're going to run in the long term. I think what I like about all of these city builders we're seeing right now is even though they're in early access, they are still getting really significant updates as we go on. So I need 3 more stones. They're going to go get the stones. Try not to overwork your people in the very beginning of the game. The one thing people say is, oh, 5 families, that's 15 people, right? No. 2 persons per house. When you finally build them a home, then they have a family member move in. Presumably a child moving up. But also it's quite common in the medieval ages for people to go to new villages, set up, get a job, at least put a house down, and then summon their family from whatever village they came from. That was not too terribly uncommon. In fact, some land lieges would allow peasants to go get their families from neighboring communities, even though it meant they weren't working, because it meant more employees were coming in. And for the land liege's standpoint, the moment you built your house, I'm taxing you. So whether you're gone for a couple weeks to get your family or whatnot, I don't have to take care of your land and you're still responsible of the costs. It's a win-win for a land liege. You'll hear me say land liege a lot, or burgermeisters, especially with this game. That happened with the transition of serfs to tenants. Like, peasants weren't always these, like, indentured servants. Once peasants reached tenant status, they actually had quite a lot of freedom. Unfortunately, they had levy obligations and they had tax obligations, so they had to pay rents to the land liege. So you had your taxes from the king, you had your rents from your land liege, and you had your tithes to the church. Some communities that really practiced tenant style fiefdoms were communities surrounded by monasteries. The monastery would own the land, so the people in the town would pay rents. And it ended up being a better way of living. Not a great way, just a better way of living. La da da. Let me make sure that the settings are active. I know I have day-night cycle on. I like that. It's something a lot of people miss out on because the sounds of the crickets and the sounds of the nightlife when you're playing the game at normal speed, it just helps with the immersion. Everything seems fine. Gameplay. Do nothing. That's what I want to make sure. So, Manor Lords before this update had an annoying thing where if you started a new game, it would reset this to pause. The reason why I hate that is anytime an enemy is spotted on the map, it pauses. Okay, great. There's the enemy. Thanks for letting me know, Manor Lords. But then they'll go into a forest and they'll vanish. And then when they come out of like the forest, it'll pause again and warn you again. And then they go into another line of trees and then they come out of the line. So make sure you do nothing. Don't even slow down. Just do nothing. Don't even do it. That could be a frustration for a lot of new timers. Okay, so here comes this log. I don't understand. Oh. Here I am flapping my gums and I didn't even see that the granary was already built. So now they're working on the general storage. This will be nice. Everybody's just kind of farting around. Listen to the nightlife. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Sometimes the music can go down a little bit and then master can go up. There we go. Somebody get that oxen. I believe I accidentally put that person in the granary. Thank you, Frederick. Appreciate it, my man. Excellent job. Well, while you all sleep in the tent tonight, I'm going to go over the house I built over here. Have a good one. I wish they, I wish you had to kind of like buy what would be cool. Maybe a cool mod for Manor Lords is if the outfit that your character was wearing was based off of your settlement level. So at settlement level 0, you're in like Nice clothes, but like merchant nice, not like decked to the nines. And if anybody on YouTube or Twitch has any questions, feel free to ask. I don't know everything about the game, but I can share my experiences. Okay. So, this has been built, which means I can immediately go up here and delete this hitching post. The reason why you want to delete this one is sometimes this one bugs. And when the employee has decided that they're done with the oxen, they will take the oxen all the way back over there, which is not helpful. You could move it, but it's the same as just building one and deleting it. As you can see, oxen has been reassigned. So we're good there. All right. Oh my gosh, look at your cute little food stall. You almost done with this? Let's speed it up a bit, brother. Now, I believe we only have 5 months of food. So immediately once we get this built and we put somebody on it, we're going to have to take care of our food situation. Unfortunately, the berries are so freaking far away. Getting to them is not going to be fun. But as you can see with our future city road, we're kind of building on the edge of this. Always kind of just plan for the future. There we go. So now we have a road here. We need those berries to get connected to the main strip faster. So everybody would come up this way. Like so. Let's put a little off-road over here. And then see, there's all the berry plants. Already one of our guys is sick. This is off to a wonderful start. Holy, they have a long way to walk. There we go. That'll give them access to berries quicker. So we're still working on this. I believe I heard the well get built. It did not. Well, I know they're exposed. Oh, that was the symbol. It's like, hey, people are going to get wet. Come on, build it up. Pause the game. Sign a family there. And then hit play. So, let's see. Let's bump the well up to the highest priority. The logging camp should be high. And then the berries are going to be very high. So let's get some berries out here. There we go. The other thing that we need to build that will help out quite a bit is, let's get to, it's in homes, isn't it? Nope. There it is. We're gonna build another one of these. Let's see. We've got one right here. Let's build this one on this side. There we are. Let's make that the highest as well. We should probably get another oxen while we're running around and doing this building. We got to build the berry house, the logging camp, as fast as possible. Another thing we're going to need our homes. Once we get closer to finishing the homes, then we'll kind of reset our priorities on some of the infrastructure to help with logistics. All right, we've got our common goods stall. Granary's going well. The food, well, some of the food was saved. Unfortunately, we did lose some of it to the elements, but unless they're still grabbing some. Oh, yeah, they're still grabbing some. They're still going to lose it, though. Now, I hope none of my tools get taken, and because of that, we're going to build a couple things. We're going to build a couple homes before we build anything else, and we're going to say that these belong to the logging families. I know, crazy. The reason why I want to build these homes first, these are the first homes I want occupied. When we get to the point to where we're going to upgrade them, this is going to be our joiner that's going to make the spear shields, and it's going to be our spear manufacturer. You want to build those first. If you do not build those right now, you're going to have a hell of a hard time defending your base. And I cannot stress this out more. And actually, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to do swordsmen because we have a nice iron deposit here. But we're going to build those two things. Joiner and a blacksmith. The bandits love to steal tools. And as you can see, I'm not on a trade route. This trade route here, yeah, that's in the other county. So I don't have a way to trade for more tools. And sure, you could make them at the blacksmith, but if you haven't built the blacksmith yet, then you're out of luck. So the blacksmith's going to be one of the first things I build. All right, this hitching post is done. We're going to order an ox. Come on, people. If you want a home by this winter, I'm going to really need you to pick up the pace. Really, I'm going to need you guys to step it up a notch. Okay, I see the issue. They move quicker on roads. Just slightly, ever so slightly quicker, but quicker nonetheless. Here we go. Now they have water. As you can see, if you upgrade it to a stone well, which uses planks and stone, doubles it to 30 burgage plots. But don't let that get to your head. You should still have plenty of wells everywhere, so that if fire breaks out, you're good to go. All right. We only need one more log there. Next month, we're going to be getting another oxen. That's going to speed this process up quite a bit. We have 5 people right now, so we only need 3 other homes to start us off with. In the meantime, I'm going to play with the design here. See that little corner piece? When you put it on a corner like that, the burgage plots behave in a completely unique way. So we're going to keep on going until it won't let us anymore, and then we're going to finish it like this. Nope. And you can move this dot up and down to change the range. You want to get as big of a plot as you can, so let's do this. See, I'm moving this to the left. How about to the right? Does it go down? No, it does not. It gets bigger. Let's put the third plot here then. Bingo, look how tight that is. You see how the dotted lines are by the house? That's what we want. Hell yeah. We're going to do the same thing here. We're going to come up to this corner, do a little corner parcel, and then try to get the same kind of setup here. Nope. Sometimes you got to go a little further out like so. Get that saving game out of here. No? We can do better than that. We could do better than that. How about this? Okay, put the third one there. Huh. How about... Oh. How about we do this? How about we start by going a bigger cut out of the front. Like so. Do a little bit of a corner piece out of there. And sometimes you're just not going to get what you want. I'm not going to get what I want in this one. That's so bad. That's a lot of plot I'm wasting. I mean, even this was better. So I think that's what we're going to do. I don't have the wood for it anyway, so we're just waiting on the timber. Yeah, see? Ugh. Ugh, brother, ugh. I will get the setup I want. No, I will not. It really does look like the best option, doesn't it? We only have one log. Come on, guys. What do I pay you for? Oh, gee, boss, you don't really pay us at all, really. Oh, God. Ugh. Brother, ugh. I think I had better luck when I was measuring it across this way. Yep, that's one. Okay, let's fast forward just a wee bit. We're still early on, so I'm going to do the triple fast forward. Wait a minute. I'm not going to get logs because I didn't assign anybody to that. We need somebody assigned to this real quick. We could put one person on timber. We're gonna need those homes anyway. All right, there we go. So now we got somebody doing some harvesting for us, or getting us some logs. These houses will be instrumental in our success. I think that's good. Let's go to advanced. I'm going to tell it the work area. I actually kind of want this whole forest dunzoed. So, I don't want to lose these trees to structures, if I can help it. There you go. All right, so this will replenish our food, which we need to get from 3 months supply much higher than that. We're going to need to worry about firewood as soon as that house is built. But we're at that stage now where we got to worry about homes. We've got somebody on the berries because we can always hunt in the wintertime. With a small population like this, I don't have to worry too much about the logistics of hunting. Oops. And it's a free build. You might as well put it down when you can, just in case you have to rotate and start hunting food again. For those of you who are just joining, I'm showing a trick on how to never have to worry about food again when you have a huge city. And as I say that, I get the low on food alert. So it's going well. But luckily, berries are going to be our saving grace for now. We might get the ability that doubles the berries, if I'm being honest. That might be a waste, but we'll see. Oh, finally, now we have more people moving in. So, which family is this? The granary worker. Okay, actually, that's great. We have more people getting stuff. We're going to have to remember that, though, when we make it a blacksmith. The people around here are going to manage the granary. Okay, we've got 2 timber. So we can go ahead and commit to our 3rd plot here. And we'll wait until we have 2 more. Yeah, get in there. What do you think you're doing? Everyone will be sheltered for the winter. And as you can see, our food supplies already skyrocketed up to 6 months. We've picked up all of our tools and stuff off the ground, which makes it less likely to be stolen by bandits. It'll still happen. I guarantee it. And then once this family gets their 3rd person, you're going to start seeing how the acceleration of building occurs. Some people are a little hesitant on putting burgage plots down right away. Fun stuff. What have we got here? How's my berry picking going? Excellent. You guys are doing grand. And then as soon as you're done with that, I'll put you back on building. Actually, I'll probably have you hunt. So, if you keep the reserve on 10, the populations do bounce back fairly quickly. If you put it on 8, you can skosh out a little more meat. But I wouldn't go any lower than 8. It takes the hunter's reserve much longer time to build up their stock again, which is no fun. Okay, who's going to live here? Please say it's my unassigned builders. Go on. It's a home. Move in. It's warehouse worker. Okay. I'm not mad. Not mad about that. How's our timber? Good, we can move on to the next home. There we go. And then we're going to move this kind of back and forth. I think we're going to run into the same issue if I go down to one property. Oh, no, that's perfect. Yay! Next plot. Come over here to the corner. Build it in like that. Go out as far as you can. Come around. You could play around with the length if that helps. Like that. Gave me a little more land. How are we doing? Only 1 timber? We'll take a break. I know the forager hut's full. We've got our best people on it. Right, guys? Okay. Our foragers. Well, now they have an extra hand. However, that's not going to last long. Carrots. So, how is it that the carrots always go in the pantry, they spoil? People are like, oh my gosh, why aren't they taking it to the market? Well, believe it or not, when you have farms this large, whether it be apple orchards or carrots, it helps if they're not assigned to a job. Because then all three of them, when you're not building, will be working on the farm. You'll get more produce, right? So what I do is I turn these all into tenant housing. I do the expanded tenancy. So there's 2 families living here, and I try to make it to where they're both unassigned. Now the advantage of that is when I do need to build something, it gets built freaking quick. Like lickety-split. All right. So no sense in going apiary yet because I need people for that. However, the charcoal pit's going to be our saving blood in these early days. Let's form the militia. Immediately grab your spearmen. The moment you're spearmen, the moment you can get 20 in your retinue, send them out, conquer the camps. Trust me, 20 people, 20 spearmen against 18 bandits, you will win. Your spearmen will gain experience, and later on, when you bank them a rank 2 Burgage plot, they get better armor and stuff like that. Kill these guys and immediately put it in your treasury. Immediately. Once you're done with that, you hire mercenaries right away. You go to every camp with these mercenaries and you murder all the bandits and you pocket everything into your treasury. That'll protect you in ways that you can hire troops if you want to contest your lord for a territory. It'll help you with hiring troops in case you get attacked by bandits and such. So you don't have to worry about having your own personal army by the time the bandit gangs come up if you have enough coin to throw 100 at mercenaries and have them defend your town. Plus, influence. You need 1,000 influence to take a territory, 2,000 to stake claims on another person's territory. As you can see, this ain't fertile. This ain't fertile. Actually, let's find out. Where's the fertile land at? That ain't fertile. That ain't fertile. Oh, that's fertile. Ha! You mean to tell me that both fertile places, aka y'all got shit, how you're all, hey Briggs, both of the fertile spots in the entire map are already owned by the Baron? Oh, this playthrough is going to be amazing. We're going to have one of these farming domes in every county, and we've got fish. This will probably be what we take over. Look at that, fish and salt. Ooh. I already have a high yield iron here, so maybe this one's not the best. Clay and salt is not bad. If you sell your clay tiles like they are going out of style, you'll be much happier. I don't care about this middle territory. I'm leaning heavily towards this one. Problem is there's 2 bandit camps. We're going to have to bring our troops up, weed this first group out, march slowly up to this one, and see if it weeds that group out. We can't take both on at the same time. That's our grand plan. Oh, hey, hang on. Twitch wants to sell me something. And I'm back. So, how you gonna get good? The secret is in this. Any people live here yet? Excellent. Carrots. How about you? People live here yet? Excellent. Carrots. Then upgrade, upgrade, no upgrade. We want all 4 of these burgage plots upgraded fairly quickly. Because once we build the church, people are going to come flocking in. Does this other property... It's got one of two. Briggs, you're stubborn. That sounds like an insult. I meant that as a compliment. So, since mules are the most important characters in this game, we're going to rename this guy. No, it's a compliment. I'm Scots. Well, there you go, Briggs. You are now this here, Briggs the oxen. I will constantly be tracking you going, where the hell's Briggs? You're literally going to be the character I focus on the most. Yeah, copper wire was invented. A stubborn Scotsman fighting with the cheap Dutchman over a penny. That's really funny. I have another animal here, Kunrad, that I will happily rename. Funny and accurate. Yes, it is quite a hilarious joke. It played on the logical senses of my brain and got me to ponder the meaning behind the words, which aren't quite a pun, but also just delightful. Absolutely delightful. Mule, ox, potato, tomato from John Ritz. How's it going, John? Whoopsie. I hit a button on my mouse. Oh. Yes, it's all coming together now. Yes, Smithers. The honeycomb of life. Huh. Where everybody at? Oh, are you walking all the way over here to go get water? Our woodworkers need to stay in their place. Let's make that the highest priority for now, since he's already dropped off the log. We can go to 2 speed. Again, I would advise against 3. There is a glitch right now with oxen. They're basically... You'll see the rider and the oxen glitch behind each other like a latency issue. And then the oxen will glitch too far back and will just be stuck forever and there's nothing you can do about it. And the dude taking the oxen will just be in the trees standing there looking around like, I was supposed to be doing something. Seems I forgot. Happens usually when you go 3 speed. Ah, yes, our berries are nearly exhausted. However, I want every last fruit. Seven berries may not sound like much, but it would feed this town for a day. And that's a good thing. Got this beautiful riverfront property. I cannot wait to establish there. Oh, they've stolen my tools! No! They stole all my tools. I cannot build anything. That means this place, we ought to take care of Wildfeld ASAP. absolutely as fast as we can. Well, that makes me a little upset. I cannot believe they stole my tools again. Ooh, God. I mean, I have the iron for it, but I need one tool. No, I think I need 2 tools to build the blacksmith. When we settle the new place, one of the first things they're going to build is a pack station. And then I'm going to have a pack station here. And I'm going to trade them food for tools. It'll give them a boost on their food, and they don't need tools because they have 2 friggin' trade routes in their zone. In fact, I might actually build a road connecting the 2 trade routes. No, because they typically only go on the King's Road. Never mind. We may have to have 2 outposts to take advantage of all the merchants. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Hello? Maybe I didn't express to you all how important building that is. Nobody's even taken an ox around. I broke my own rules. I put it on triple speed. Pause the game. Bingo. Hey guys, great job. Why don't you come off of that for just a wee bit? Let's get a few more builders. And then we'll focus on the rest of the stuff. We're going to need people to move in. We're going to need firewood. But we need some of these buildings built first. You keep on cutting trees. Finally, they're building this last burgish plot. Holy cow. We are going to pause the game and immediately turn this into a carrot farm. So when somebody does move into it, they're just going to get started on growing. We need time for that. It is September. I need them to hurry up and build this well. Let's get a... Wait a minute. I already have one, don't I? Yep. Get that to the highest. It might seem crazy that I'm putting it all the way over here, but the number one problem I have is the deforestation gets out of control in the beginning. You have to use foragers with these new mods because of how many planks you need and stuff like that. And if it takes a long time for trees to grow. So I'm trying to mitigate the damage on the stuff closest to us by putting the woodcutters out here. And then I'm going to put the charcoal out there as well. I know, we only have 2 months of fuel. So I need you guys to get your ass in gear and come up and build this. Are you still grabbing logs from here? What the hell? So there's a bunch of logs on the ground that this place isn't even counting because they're still picking at the logs that we had from the start. Interesting. Traveling merchants on this road. Maybe I will end up taking care of that. Thank goodness. Now get on building that. I can't believe I forgot that I put it down and nobody built it. Okay, we're still so small I can go to 3 speed, but once I get the church built, we start getting people. I'm moving back down to 2. Build, 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 build! Alright. Let's get somebody on this right away. Everybody else return home. Oh! I'm sorry. Of course. Of course you stole my damn firewood. I mean, like, that's really the only thing that makes sense right now. I should have made sure that was built before I built the homes. Shame on me. Noob mistake. We'll fix it in post. We'll cut it out so that I look like a genius. Grow what you can, people. I know it's rough. But you'll thank me for it later. Okay, all of these. So now, basically, we're going to have, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 total homes. So we have room for 5. 5 families. Okay, we're starting to get wood, but it's not going to register that we have wood until some gets delivered here. Where are your people now? Transporting. What are you transporting? Ah, good. You're going to get the wood. That's what I wanted to see. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for getting the wood. Jorge from YouTube, how are you doing? Thank you for the greeting. Oh, blessed be. Here comes the firewood. Oh! You saint! Oh, I've been wondering when this firewood would get here. So did you have a hard time on your journey? Listen, I know it's a far way away, but we're going to be building some stinky charcoal kilns. And hey, wait. I'm speaking with you. I'm your lord. Fine. Hey, one question. What do you do when your people are stuck in 40% happiness? Being stuck in 40% happiness comes from 2 things. Lack of church / lack of tavern, depending on what level you are, and what their needs are. So basically, that's not a... I need to get a church. That'll bump their happiness way up. A tier 2 church bumps it even further. There's not a whole lot of variety. They want 2 different foods in the food stalls, not just 1. And then for clothing stall, you just got to get to hunting and skinning some leather. If you want an easy way to get people to come into your settlement, even though you don't have the infrastructure, best thing to do is build a church. That's your first thing. Unfortunately, homelessness will also degrade your happiness quite a bit. So just pre-plan to have enough people. Winter is approaching. We're starting to get 2 months. We've got 5 months of food. Great. Once we get a supply of logs, I'll build a sawmill, and then I'll start making planks. Is there a way to avoid the crazy tax from the crazy king? No, there is not, but I will show you a way to make lots of money. So, a lot of people are like, every time I tax somebody, my happiness drops. Yes, if your people are not wealthy, so if the region wealth isn't there, then they're going to be a little upset. The trick to getting more on your taxes is not to spend all of your regional wealth. You want your regional wealth to have a cushion so that you get more on your taxes for the king. Come and grab your wood, everybody. They're working hard. All right, so we've got this person in the storehouse. This person's chopping wood. Once we get up pretty good on that timber storage, I'll pull them away from it. This building's built. We're ready to set plans for the next building, which is going to be the sawmill. We're going to put it right across the street from the lumberyard. Let's put highest priority on this. I don't need oxen grabbing wood from the trees yet and creating a stockpile. What else is new other than the new map? Okay, that's a very good question. So basically, they've changed the way that marketplaces work. They've made it to where planks are now an integral part of building buildings beyond the second stage. So a lot of the worksmen buildings and stuff, they don't take logs, they take planks. They fixed a lot of the issues that the sawmill folks were having. They basically improved combat a bit. You can now build bridges across on the river map. They've changed the way that the growing works with the veggies. I mean, this was a huge, huge update. They've changed quite a bit. People are kind of 50-50 on it. They feel like the economy is unbalanced now, but if you're playing on a new map, that's because you have to change your strategies. I did play on the original map just to see if the changes affected it, and it didn't affect it a whole lot. People are drunks, dude. They drink like 10 kegs of beer per month. Yeah. Do you have the first level tavern or the second level tavern? You always ignore planks. I'm going to show you one really easy way to prevent any confusion. In the beginning, have your loggers bounce back and forth between logging and making planks. Because so many buildings require planks now, you don't need to be as heavy on logs, and you can wait until you get more people. So just kind of juggle them around a bit. I usually wait until they get about 10 timber. Once they get 10 timber, that's enough for 50 planks. That 50 planks will last you quite a while. Puppyatron on Twitch. How's it going, Puppyatron? Listen, folks, if you have not seen Puppy play games with us before, she's an absolute blast, a hilarious streamer, and you can spend channel points to do jump scares and stuff in her channel no matter the game, and it is hilarious. So if you haven't, go ahead and drop her a follow. The first level? Yeah, Jorge upgraded to the second level. So the first level tavern, it's not working like it should. But then once you upgrade to the second level tavern, if you tell them you want to keep an overstock of like, 10 liquors, that one tavern will not only suffice your people, but the nice thing is, it doesn't just handle a tiny little area. It'll handle whatever burgage plot needs it. So that the people further out will also get a beer. And in doing so, you don't have drunkenness being as much of a problem because only the area is close to it. From my testing, the first level tavern still operates the old way. That should be fixed soon, but the second level tavern operates the new way. So I just say upgrade to a second level tavern as fast as you can. If I were to have a huge monster of a town here, I could probably get away with having 4 taverns and be okay. As far as the drunkenness, before you build your tavern, build your manor. Get a retinue. The larger your retinue, the more law and order there is. The too large of a revenue and too high of a taxes, well, then that has an opposite effect. All right, so we've built this. We're now waiting on 10 timber, but I'm going to go into the saw pit, and under advanced, I'm going to say I would like you to have 50 planks, but I would like you to leave 5 timber in the lumberyard. Of course, that'll get us started. I need to conquer the barley land. Yes. Have you had any issues with pathfinding and berry gathering? People are complaining on Discord. So yes and no. I've noticed that there is a bug where if your town gets too big and you use the 3-speed fast forward, that it messes the pathing up. For the oxen, for the people who are foraging and hunting. I saw a guy shooting an arrow at the deer while he was standing on the river. It was nuts. But if your town gets big, you can still use the second rate, which I believe is ×4 speed, but use it sparingly. So like I could go third now because my town's not very big, but it occasionally happens. This happened before and it was relatively easy to fix. For the berry gathering, sometimes I'll notice, hey, wait a minute, these jerks aren't picking up berries because of this thing. Well, what I'll do is I'll find out where the family lives. I'll click on that family. So I'll go through all my homes, like so. I'll go to the people and I will reassign them to a different workplace. So if I have one guy at the lumber mill, I'll reassign these guys to the lumber mill. Then I'm going to go find my other lumber mill family and then reassign them to the berries, and the problem gets fixed. The other solution to the pathing issue, as well as the I had the Lord try to claim a land and I went and fought it and won. I had the big battlefield mark up here and it wouldn't go away. Saved the game, exited out, and reloaded it, and all the pathing problems were fixed. Oh, thank you. Yeah, so this is something I've always done in the Manor Lords private games. I'm doing it here to show people that even though, and this is nuts. You ready for this, puppy? Yeah. Uh-huh. Cool. Oh, awesome. Oh, look at my Lord's lands. Fertile and fertile. Oh, every other county that the Lord does not own has shit for fertilization. Now, I could invest in a county that's got trade routes, because this one doesn't. This guy has 2. I could invest in a county like that and then get the fertilization and invest in livestock and fertilize the land. But that's going to get very expensive, especially with perk point wise. So we're not going to do that. Instead, we're going to do this. This horrible thing that I saw on YouTube that has poisoned me. These are 4 veggie plots. These are going to be 4 apple plots. Yep, apple orchards, folks. And then the center is going to be apiaries. And I know that the game says that there can only be 2 apiaries in a region. That's either bugged or it doesn't work that way anymore. Because I had 10 in operation on my home game. Ended up with like 800 honey within 4 years. So apiaries you could do more of. And I think you should be able to. I don't think there should be a limit. However, this can break trade for your game. If you do build more than 2 apiaries, do not invest in the technology for candles. Otherwise, you'll make so much money that the game won't even be a challenge. I only use it for the honey. Yep, every game for you? Yeah. It's been rough, but I found workarounds. So we'll see if we can get through that. I don't play on the fastest speed anymore, and it's been helping out a lot. Now, apples. People are like, y'all, why apples? They're not even profitable. The trick with the vegetable and the apple plots is that if your people have a job that they go do, like wood cutting, then that only leaves one member of their family to plant. And if only one member of the family plants, they don't plant as much and they don't harvest as much. So these people here are all going to be either beekeepers or unemployed. Now that's going to be a huge portion of my workforce, but they're going to be able to generate crazy amounts of food with all three family members planting and harvesting at the same time. So I'm going to get crazy amounts of apples and veggies. Meanwhile, anytime I need to build a building, there's going to be like 10 families that come out to build it. So building is quick. All of my other homes out here, I let them do all of the like crafting, building working stations, stuff like that. In fact, let me save this game as Jarl stream. I just want to show you guys a little peek. Oops. Load game. Jarl. This one. Load. We're going to switch games real quick. Make candles okay. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, if you want to break your economy, build a bunch of apiaries and make candles like crazy. Do I make any pig farms if I have salt? I don't really find it... Well, that's not true. I will make a few of them because my hunting spot isn't very good here. So, welcome to another town that I did this to. We've got Wedfield here, only this time it was fertile. And here's my fully functioning layout. I've got apiaries in the middle, making honey like a son of a bitch. I built my orchards. They're getting apples like crazy, and I just built my apples like last year. And then here's all the farms. Here's what I'm sitting at for food. I don't even have that many people. I have 31 families, 32 families. And look how much honey and stuff that I have. It's insane. So even though I have no pig farms at all, and I only have one measly little hunting spot, the people don't always eat meat. Sometimes they eat meat, sometimes they eat vegetables, sometimes it's berries, sometimes it's honey, and I'm trading the excess honey I'm getting here to this place because they've got the technology to harvest fish in the wintertime. So that's kind of the idea, the like, here's what our strategy is going to look like down the road kind of thing. I always like to try these ideas in single player, just see if there's any validity to them before taking you guys out for a ride. So we're starting to get a decent amount of wood. Once we hit 10, I'm going to take the lumberjack and put him on the saw pit so that they can make stuff like crazy. If you do have somebody on the saw pit, I highly recommend, while they're working on the planks, you allocate one of your livestock to it. Because then you have the third family member of this group going back and forth, just bringing timber over. Huge, huge suggestion for you all. By the way, YouTube, if you guys, I put timestamps so I'm continually looking at you, but if I do forget you, just know I'm distracted and I'll come back to you and I'll play catch up. Same goes for you, Twitch, although you're literally right above my play screen, so it's kind of hard to miss. YouTube's down here. Come on, give me those tin trees. You can do it. All right. We now have 5 months of food, 7 months of fuel. Now that I know that, I'm going to come over here to this lumberjack. Well, you know what? You guys continue to make firewood. I can always use a surplus. I've noticed that having the ox supply of land takes longer than having people do it in the plot size of 2.2. Yes. The ox is really only good at bigger plots, and I find the ox is better if you do a strip instead of a square, so a bunch of strips of smaller crops. And to be honest, if you actually look at old French countrysides and old English countrysides, hedgerows were a thing. In fact, when our troops went over there in World War II, we had issues getting our squads from one area to the next because their hedgerows were just like impassable. So building smaller crops is actually pretty realistic to the area. I don't do it by 2.2 Morgans though. I know that's the magic number. I do it a little bit bigger. Yeah, they sucks on squares. Yep. The trick to building squares, by the way, is you do this. If you want to build the perfect crop size, one. Let's pause the game so they don't actually try to build these. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to remove this for the example. I don't want that attached to my road. Just take out some corpse pits and go 1. Come over here and go 2. Ah, I didn't do that right. Here I am trying to show you what I do. No. Okay, let's line that up. And line that up. Okay, so what I do is I build a road in between these 4, starting at this dot, going over here, starting at this dot, going over here, starting at this dot, and going here, starting at this dot, wrapping back around, right? Then I come in here and I delete 1 corpse pit. And if you like your crops tiny, I would make this 1 crop. But if you like to keep your crops really small, you build a field. Got it. I have the tips open in case there's something new I need to learn. And you just do this, right? There we go. We got a field. And then you come here and you delete this one. Bam. Build your next field. Bam. Build your next field. Bam. And build your next field. Once you're done, then you just come over here to the road and get rid of it. Then you could build fields right next to this by doing the same kind of strategy. Putting the corpse things up, and then you're good to go. So that's my trick. You have this beautiful checker pattern of fields all the way across as far as the eye can see. How are we doing on wood? Good, I managed to flap my gums enough. All right, get over here. Yep. Now, I've told it. I only want a maximum of 50 wooden planks. All right? You don't need a crazy amount of planks. And so many things use planks now, your saw guy will always be working. But if you focus on another county, say for like an hour, because this one's so stable, now you don't have to worry coming back to like 500 planks. It's still only going to be 50. However, I always leave 5 timber. You never know when you have to repair a house so that villagers don't get pissed off and leave. It's always nice to have like 5 timber as a little fallback, kind of like an emergency fallback. Okay. Now I can actually go to livestock, and I want you to have a permanent livestock while you're working on this. Let's fast forward again. I'm only doing 3 speed because my town is really small. So, as soon as that opens up, this family will go and grab an oxen. That oxen will not be used for anything else. Okay? Oh, look at that. Look at all these planks. Yeah. Chop them all down. As soon as you guys chop them down, I'm taking you out of here. Hey! I guess it is nighttime. By the way, the day-night cycle, super amazing if you're wondering, why the hell are my people just walking away from their job? Why are they all flocking to the tavern? It's because it's night, so if you turn the day-night cycle on, you actually get to see it. Then you're not like, oh man, okay, I understand now. Alright, that should give us 25. Yeah, it looks like there's still a couple planks they're dealing with. We go back to speed, normal. We're gonna take our livestock off of this for now. Briggs, you can go back to work elsewhere. And then we're gonna put you right here. Alright, now that we've got that, we can build what I'm super excited for. The thing I've been waiting. The thing that's going to get villagers to move out. The church. Now, normally, churches would be built, you know, obviously where they would make sense, but also near where people lived. Oh my goodness, what the hell? Sorry, I was not paying attention. What am I refusing to do? Oh, I had to take you off of the, I permanently assigned the oxen I named after you to the lumber place. And I was like, no, give me Briggs back. I want to use them for something else. Nothing serious. Razor, how's it going? Thank you for the jump scare.
Emotional damage.
That's true. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you work that wood. You keep me, Briggs? I got wood elsewhere I need you to work on, buddy. Alright. This dirt path is only cosmetic, but you know, I'm gonna make it look like it's part of the road. Oh. So to get that to connect, I actually need to come out here. There we go. Also makes sense that the church was near the market. We see that in Notre Dame, like back in the medieval ages, they have markets out in front of the church. We saw it a lot in the Wild West. The church would be down the road and then all the businesses would be in the front. Yes, and Briggs, one of the things I do is that after I name my retinue, after people in chat, or my subscribers on Twitch, every time one of them dies, I'll put a little shrine out here, and name the shrine over who died. Oh, see? They put down the log, and we're saved. Saving has begun. We laid the foundation for the church, and now we are saved. God, it feels good. Ugh. I've been using that sound effect for years, but it still like jogs my... I guess you could say nostalgia for Big Jiggly Panda's channel back when that was his intro. I can also plant rows of shrubbery to make this place look really cool. I mean, okay, to make it look okay. Oh, wait, it's winter. What am I even doing? You can't see the shrubbery right now. Anyway, I've had it work before. Maybe it won't work that time because it was too close, but... I mean, it's a tight little triangle. We're not quite ready for that yet. We need a couple more families to move in. It's going to be a close one on food. You know, why don't you go help build?
Snow's pretty low.
17 months of firewood, you're good too. Go help build.
This is heavier than it looks.
Come on, people, the spring is coming. And with it, new life,
Come on, laddie, come on.
more people. We're going to start seeing vegetables growing. I mean, come on. It's a good thing. All of these new people that are going to move in, too, they're going to be dedicated to the farms. Fun fact, Sunday morning service in medieval European churches was like ghost town. The work of the church was during the day promoting knowledge, learning, debate, and community work. Churches were considered vital as they were the community center. Yep. It was the only place, too, that if you donated goods, you could be reassured culturally that they wouldn't be stolen or repurposed for something that they shouldn't be. There were times, though. There were times that the churches did things that they weren't supposed to. Like during the Spanish-Mexican War. Corruption is ever present. I know we need a clothing stall, but first we need this church. Then we will get a hunter. Then we'll pick some berries. Then we'll have some variety. And then once we do that, we can start focusing on building one tannery to make the meager amount of hides we have turn into clothing. Yeah, I agree, Briggs. But that's certainly the interesting thing, too, about the medieval ages. We saw a lot of that. Martin Luther was against that, actually. It's one of the reasons why his teachings and his preachings pissed a lot of Catholics off. It's not that they actually felt like he was sacrilegious. It was that he was telling people that they should not be, you know, sticking their hands in the cookie jar. That people shouldn't, like, religious figureheads shouldn't be bribed. They shouldn't accept money. It definitely pissed a lot of archbishops off. But some monk organizations, like the Gregorian monks, they tried to avoid politics. They were more scientists than anything else. Well, somebody's opening and shutting a door, and it's driving me crazy. I can't believe we had all that firewood stolen. And food. Alright, guys. I got somebody hunting right now, okay? We're working on it. We'll be able to pick berries next month. Meantime, let's get some lumber going. We should also have vegetables coming in. Not a whole lot. Now, see, this is what I'm talking about. One family, but they have a job, right? So notice how they didn't get all their crops planted. These houses were built like early summer or spring. There should have been plenty of time to plant, but there weren't enough unassigned people to do the whole field. So although, yes, these big carrot fields work, and they get you a lot of food, you're going to run into the issue of the person's not taking them out of the pantry into the food storage because they don't have time. They don't have the resources. So now that we've got the church built, these next few families who should be building in this area or moving in this area, they're gonna stay unassigned for the first part. Okay, another ruler's army was spotted. Where are they going? Okay, they're here. It looks like they might be going there. Huh. Troops. Rally up. Right there. Come on. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Where are they headed? Okay, they're coming in. Looks like they're headed straight for those brigands. Which is great for us. Wait. Or are they going over here? I highly doubt they're going to hit this bridge and then loop around. If these brigands go after him, though, that'll be good for us. Let's keep watching. Okay, they're going down this road. They're getting awfully close. Are these brigands pissed? Nope, not yet. We're going for the money! Please go for the bridge. I need you to go across this bridge so I know where you're headed. Ah, they might be going over here, too. That would be unfortunate. Super unfortunate. If they turn this way, though, we're in business. Ha! Okay. Guys, let's go. Come on.
Yes, sire. Smash 'em and chop 'em. Pick up the pace.
Run! Run! Go! Don't stop! Grab it, you idiot! As long as my treasury. Thank you, kind sir! This is where we become powerful. Let's see. Another fun fact, Galileo was a massive dick, and the church was actually okay with his work, except what he talked about, and that is why Jupiter is a planet, because the church can suck my fat left nut. Like, cool planet equals awesome, but you're a jerk, so F you. Heavy oversimplification. Oh, yeah. He also wasn't really liked by his scientific peers because he was condescending. But a lot of philosophers and scientists of the day were. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Wait. Are you guys still looting bandits? Yo, I need to do that? The trick is to play super aggressively.
Yes, sire.
Hello, my lord.
Yes, sire.
Oh, by all means. Please. Go. We're right on the border of our territory, too. If he's going after this camp up here, that's exactly what he's doing. Now's our chance. We're going to swing wide up this way. And then we're going to watch for when the bandits run after him. And we're going to go steal his money. Now!
And there was much rejoicing.
Go! This is some Delta Force shit. This is what we're doing. Let's run in there and let's take the money. Oh no, look at this little village. Pause to my town. And with that, we're done. Go back home. Quickly now. Recruit. Okay. This, actually... Why am I not? There we go. Okay, so this is called Andernly. We're, okay, Spitz, Rochelok. All right, here's what we do. We go recruit with our fine little money. Ooh. Wildfield? Wildfield does have 2. Okay. Sign the contract. Close. Oh, my. Look what we have here.
March, my lord. March, sire. Forward,
We want our melee guys up there quick.
my liege.
So are these people here yet? No. Oh! All right. Yeah, be a bandit. 100%. Now watch how aggressively we handle this. They might even just come down. Okay, they're not coming down. They're not coming down. Good.
My liege.
I want you to open fire on those. You have to get up there. Cool. Let's go. Let's do stand our ground.
Down, fight.
Are they coming? No. Excellent. You guys, murder.
Die, bastard. Everybody forward.
Oops. Come on, guys, kill them all. Bingo. Fire! Yes, the pincer maneuver. Oh my god, this is epic. Fire! Oh no! Oh yeah, you guys are donezo. Yeah. All right. Note my influence. It's now 360. I'm 1/3 of the way to being able to claim a territory. All right? That's the trick. You know what? You guys, go up here. No, 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 no. Just you guys up here now. You guys, take this camp right here. Pause. That goes to my treasury. All right, the rest of you guys, seize that right up there. Go, go, go. You guys have 24 days left.
Sire. Yes, sire.
Okay, that goes to my treasury now. Now, before I dismiss these folks, we're going to pause the game. And I'm going to see what they're going to do here. Anderdorlin. Is there another mercenary group in that area? No. Kleinau is right up here. That's the center territory. All right, guys, I'm going to have you do something crazy. This might not work. There's a chance. I've had the bot leave tents for me before.
The pace. Move quickly. Your orders. March. Advance.
They're confused. Nope, he's taking it. Tassendruck. Well, unfortunately, I am not going to be able to do anything about that. There's no other bandit camps on the map. So we are going to dismiss these guys before they charge us again. All right. We got some stuff to work with now. So let's pause. One thing we need to do is dismiss these guys. Oh no. How are they going to get... You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're not going to worry about the negatives. While we were gone, we did get a bunch of food. Are you having a hard time finding this little animal spot? Are you guys even doing anything? What kind of food do I... No meat. What are you... Oh, they were out fighting. They can't hunt meat if they're out fighting. I guess that makes sense. All right. Now we got lots of money. Okay? It's very good. We also have 720 influence. One more battle, we can claim our first territory. And the best part is, our king doesn't actually have a lot of money. Since I stole most of that money, all he got was the influence. And once he spends the... He does spend 250 resources to colonize this area, even though there's nobody there. So when he does attack me, or when I attack him and he raises his first army, it's an 80-day timer, right? So what I do is I wait till the next month when there's new mercenaries, buy the mercenaries, and go take the land from them. But it's not that easy. Depending on how much of the map he swallows up, he's going to be very hard to beat. My plan is these 3 areas at the bottom. Once I claim these 3 areas at the bottom, I'm going to let him take over all of this. So now I need a bandit camp to spawn again. And hopefully by then I'll have enough people to send my own spearmen. It's never too early to invent corpse starch, right? No, not at all. It's really good for your garden. We did get a new family. I am going to keep them unassigned. That's going to help us with building. We've got a lumber guy there. It's May. Berries are fully grown. This is not doing anything for me. Oh, again, no, the people. They're coming back. In fact, where are you guys? Here they are. Here's all of our villagers returning home because I'm a numpty and I disbanded them out here when they don't have a way back. Another reason why building bridges is a very, very good idea. In the meantime, though, we do have... you know what? I think it's time for us to get our next plots lined up. Even if nobody's going to live in them for a while. Perfect. Okay. And then I'm going to come over here. Ah, okay. So it looks like that is probably going to be the smallest or the largest plot area. All right, now I just need 2 more logs. Now that everybody's coming back, it should be fine, though. So I didn't get as much prestige as I would have liked, as much influence, but I also didn't lose a single guy. And look at how much money we have. We are significantly wealthy. Which is good, because even if you have enough influence to take over the spot next to you, you still have to buy a starting camp. And that takes your coin, not regional wealth.
Bread, freshly baked.
Bread, freshly baked. How do you have freshly baked bread? We don't even have flour. I'm a little confused. That don't make no sense.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in its place. I do hope we have enough wood to finish this building. It's been most embarrassing to run out halfway through.
I agree, which is why I'm hoping that the oxen grabs that other wood and gets over there as soon as we can. I have 2 oxen. It shouldn't take this long. I can see the lumber. Look at this. It's right here. Where's my ox? Why are you going through the trees? You move slower in the trees. There's a perfectly good road there. Ah, remember what we said. The NPCs are going to find a path much like people would. That means they want a path there. I don't know why he's doing this. Maybe I've confused him. But I don't want to lose this, because this was such a nicely built territory.
Just give me a hammer and something needs to not move. I'll put it in its place.
One of the biggest things that'll sneak up on you is food supply. It will sneak up on you. So once these 4 homes are built and people start moving in them, I think we'll be good to go. I can hear them working on the trees. Now, that's the reason why I put the woodcutters on the other side of the map. If I hear tree cutting, I know that this is the lumber production. And then the wood production is going to be on the other side. So I won't be confused by the sound effects in case my lumber guys aren't working. The reason why I say that is because one time I was playing this game, I heard trees chopping. It was my woodcutters. My lumber people weren't anywhere around. They were grieving. So for the entire month, I didn't make a damn log at all. Okay, we've got 3 timber now, so let's build this. Then we're going to right-click. Let's check our food supply. We're starting to get meat. Now that we're starting to get meat... Family members just joined a home. Good. I do need to take one of them, though. The plan was not to do that, but I'm going to have to do it. So, tanneries stink. I don't know if you... there you go. Tanneries take planks now. I guess you're going to be here. Go. Be with your people. Okay, so, first thing, even before anybody moves into this place, we need to research apples. Shit. I had to upgrade burgage plots. Which one has 2 families? Good. You've got 2 families, therefore, I'm going to definitely be upgrading you. Oh. Nope, I have to, because I have no tools. God damn it, Pika. Tanneries require piss, yes. In fact, my favorite thing about Naked and Afraid, you always see them skinning, unless it's girls, I understand why they don't show that. But you always see them hunting and skinning the animal, and they're like, I'm going to put this hide on a rock so that I can make shoes out of it. And then here it is sitting in the sun baking, and they're like, oh, my hide fell apart. Why? Well, if you're doing alligator or any other hide and you want to use it as a tool, you got to pee on it. And there's a guy there, Matt on Naked and Afraid, I think, peed on one on a rock. It was either him or the guy from Louisiana. But they were peeing on the hide and letting it ferment in the sun. And when they did that, they were able to scrape it clean, rinse it off, and they made really amazing shoes out of it. But tanneries and dyes, like place where they dyed, stunk because of the use of piss. You got amazing timing, I agree. Specifically human. It couldn't be animal pee. Had to be human pee. It had to be something you could pee in a jar and collect it. Pretty fun to know. Now can I build my tannery? Oh! Bandit camp was sighted. Where? Alright. They're up here. There's 18 of them. How many people do I have in my army? 14. I can't take... I could do it 18 or better. Alright. Do I have any armies in that area? Actually, this one right here would, but that's... Ironically, that's going to be a really close fight. And these guys wouldn't stand a chance. They're just archers. Let's go ahead and get these guys. I didn't go after the strongest troops because of where they enter the battlefield. These guys are going to enter right here. There they are right there. Okay, let's go. Go beat the shit out of these guys. These guys are very undisciplined. They don't always listen, but it's 30 coin, and after I'm done beating the holy living hell out of them, I'm going to have an incredible start to this game. We're also going to get money, because we're going to borrow from the treasury. Or put the money in the treasury. Your bandit... I don't care if these outlaws die. I just need them to not run. I cannot have them run. And I want to make sure that they're told to attack. You can't even tell them combat styles. You can tell them to spread out if there's missile fire, but... Yeah! Yeah, beat his ass! Beat his ass! Take him down! Pause. Line these guys up. Actually, no. Take that. Add that to my treasury. Thank you. Are there any other bandit camps? I don't think there are. All right. You peasants have served your purpose. I will disband you now. Bye-bye. Oh my god, the price of money. Okay, we now have 1K, so let's pause the game. Let's click on this territory. We're going to claim with influence. Yep, press in a claim, and then we're going to watch. If this guy decides to throw a fit and raise his forces and come at us, we're going to be ready. But 2 trading posts and the fishing point. That is going to be huge. We will immediately build a like a little trading post here. We're going to build a trading post here, and we're going to send mules back and forth. This county is going to pay for the mules because they have the money. These people are going to get honey in exchange for their, well, veggies in exchange for their fish. For now. I'm going to make it honey later so they have a variety diet. We'll see if he challenges me. I don't think he has the money to challenge me because I'm fantastic. So there we go. A lot of people wait to claim territory, man. Sometimes you got to be as aggressive as the AI, and it's not even taking my time away from my people. I'm still focusing on this village. I did it early enough. I actually find that waiting until later to claim territory sometimes is a little harder because that county won't be able to benefit you as well until much later. So, for example, if this was a farming community, right? Well, I would need their farms, but they have to have infrastructure first. So I can use the pack horses to trade them goods that they need that I can easily get, like logs and stuff like that. Oh! I just thought of a big brain idea. Where's the trading post? Is it in houses? No. Ah! Pack station. We're going to need a couple of these. How do I get to that territory the easiest? It looks like it's up this road. Okay, so let's put the pack stations on this side then. Like so. Like so. Okay, we need 2 for our operations. This one I'm going to make the highest priority. I know how I'm going to get my tools, folks. I'm going to steal it from the new people. Pause. We're gonna click on this. I want a donkey, and no. Actually, I don't need a person there yet. Cool. Donkey will come. A mule is approaching. Actually, fun fact about the medieval ages, you could tell this in paintings. Horses were not as common as TV would show you. That scared the... All right. It feels so good. Where do I want to build the main camp? It really does need to be along the main trade route so that they don't have as much walking back. Thank you, Briggs. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Construction. Go over here to the castle. We're going to build this. Got it. We're going to plant it down right here by the road. And you can choose to start with more supplies. Huge. Confirm. Now we have 0 money. Okay? Was that a good idea? I don't know, but I am going to have to farm bandits on my own now. I don't have money to get very much. Maybe that was a bad play, but honestly, getting these people started is huge. So, let's start off by getting these 5 families a home. Or a storage shed. So we're going to go to storages. This is going to be built a little more gamey to begin with, so I'm not too worried about... Oh, you know, this is actually really realistic. You know, I just want you to know that this is how it was like in the medieval ages. No, I'm instead going to be like, look, you live in fucking tents, you start the way you start. Let's make that very high, okay? What's another thing that they're going to need right off the rip? A market. So we're going to come up here. I'm going to take a road and branch it off real fast like this. And then it's going to come down following this road and then merge right here. Okay? Then we're going to go to build and map out a market. I always forget the markets and I always get mad at myself. Ew. There's another way to do this. Wait. So just build 2, like, little mini-marts. Bingo. That should be enough. Okay, now they won't complain. What else are they going to need? Right off the rip, I want somebody getting some fishies. So we're going to build this beautiful little trail, following the topography of the map, like so, and then it's going to wrap around so that we could eventually claim the rocks and then connect both of these. All right? Then we're going to build... That's how we're going to start. Get to work, people! Oh! You have money. That's right, you have regional wealth because I got like the bonus pack. If that's the case, then I actually want you to build another hitching post. Make this of the highest priority as well. Here's how we do it. Okay, YouTube, if you're watching, this is how I start settlements. This is not, by means, the best strategy. I will eventually be building one of these octagons over here so that I could trade. But right now, I need them just to get the basics. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's get another ox. Let's get somebody on this so that they can go grab that food before it rains. Look at all them building. Look at how fast that's going. Let's get one of you guys in here.
Come on, people. Get to work.
Yeah, get to work. Now, the other thing is I shouldn't have to worry about theft. When there's no bandit camps on the map, no bandits steal your stuff. So these guys are relatively safe. However, when a bandit camp does come, I'm going to have to hop into gear and take care of it. These people are still too young to worry about Oh, I never built the tannery. These people are still too small and young to have to worry about the other stuff that I need. So, like taxes, I'm not going to tax this community. They're not big enough. However, we should be able to... Nope, they need a clothing stall. That's right. That's the next step. Next step's clothing stall. We got to make some leather. This needs to get built. It needs 2 logs. They have 1 oxen as of now, but there's another one on the way. Already they've got some merchant stalls open, so that's going to make their people happier. Now they're just zipping back and forth and cleaning all this up. Another reason why I like claiming territories. As long as the AI does a switch to 40 chests. You know, Briggs. I find that throwing stuff like that out in the air for the karma cosmos to hear about it, considering how much bad karma I have, probably isn't the best idea. So if you could just... You're up here. If you could just bring your challenging karma down to here, that'd be great. Good talk. Good talk. All right. So this is built. It's got a family. These guys are happy. Is this thing done being built? Just about. And it's really not that far of a trip, but I do need a road meeting up like this. We'll probably put the church in here. Oh my god, this is gonna work. Oh, I'm so freaking smart. Ugh, it's hurting my brain. Do you have an animal? Staple space. Okay. I mean, I don't have to worry about that because that's the only place the mule uses. So let's get somebody on this station. And then over here, once this thing's built, we'll get somebody fishing and then we'll build another post. So let's get a family on that. Oh my god! Red Wild Gaming, why? The missus says hi officially, never seen this game before, but she is amused. Oh, excellent. I feel like an evil villain whenever I'm playing these games, like, the AI fell for my trap and there's nothing they can do about it. So, thank you. Red Wild, let me give you a shout out. Oh, F-124. I love playing racing games. I usually do, or with my friend we did iRacing. That one was a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun with that. But I don't have my racing set up, and I'm kind of bougie. I need my chair and stuff like that. We built an e-brake out of a screwdriver on a spring, and we had a button. Like, we just went to Radio Shack and put a button on the end so that when you wanted to use your e-brake, you pull it back, it would hit the button and send a signal to the computer. And we used some easy software interface to say, yeah, this is this button. And it had a name. So anytime I wanted to use my e-brake in a rally racing game, I'd be like, and it would work. It was actually pretty cool. Not every game it worked on, but it was still a lot of fun. All right. So the next thing I need them to build is the pack station, which is here. I need you guys to put this pack station... Does this actually connect? No, it goes up. Ah, up and over. Okay. Let's put the pack station right here. And then from the pack station, I'm going to build a road that goes around the lake here. And meets with this road. Because I see that happening. Let's ramp up the success of that to the highest. It's August. So they're already getting fish. So here's what I need. Before we start giving them food in exchange for fish, we're going to tell them that I want you to go to Wildfield, and we're going to send them vegetables. And then what I want in return are tools. So get on it, my friend. You're transporting. There we go. There they go on their journey. Now, just so you know, they do have a mule. I wish there was a way I could, like... Maybe there is. Maybe I'm just not being so smart about this. Earhart. Who are you following, though, dude? It's not her. It's not him. And it's not him. So where's the mule? Anyway. Do I have somebody here working? Let's get somebody here working. I got so excited. Once they give us their tools, I will gladly feed them with vegetables. Looks like if I put it here, that's the most growing area. Okay. And then it looks like I can only go here with this one. Oh, that has even more growing area. There we go. Get those built. Speaking of which, do I have people in these homes? No. You know what? That's okay. I don't care. I need the clothing stall. You guys need to hurry the hell up. Where did all of the leather go? Okay, they've got it. It's nighttime. That's right, I gotta remember that. When it's night... Can you guys please get the one log that's required to this building over here? I need this pack station built. Because then the donkey will go. There we go. Now we move back in here. We should see the other person get up and go at some point. You're going to come back. Don't worry. You'll come back. All right. We need to worry about homes. How much wood does this place have? 9 timber. I would need to build 3 homes. That's 6 timber plus 6 more timber. That's 12. I need to build a lumberyard first. Lord Jarl, I'm sorry, but we could not grow enough crop for the winter. Chill Will to the wheel with you. Strip his back of his skin. I'm sorry, that was extreme. Okay, I need these animals to move. So I'm going to go ahead and build this right here. And then we're going to have a happy little circular road that goes like this. Okay, now before we do that, perfect. And then off of this road, we're going to have an offshoot that goes this way. And connects, but also branches off to this network. No getting lost on this one, mules. Or oxen. Whatever animal you are. It's get that thing built. Yes, say hi to YouTube. I haven't seen you since last year. I thought maybe I could go at least a week without hearing a dad joke like that. But thanks, Joe. Thanks. No. I'm only mad because I've only used it on one person so far. Then one of the families is going to have to cut trees. And I know that might butter their biscuit raw, but what are you going to do? Meanwhile, back in the prosperous town, we're going to have to get some more trade, right? Apples first, because they take so long to grow, then the honey. How are we doing? 10 months of fuel left. You know what? It's time. It's time! Okay, how's the food doing? You're at 11. You know what? It's September. Crazy notion. But I need you to stop what you're doing. You're gonna come over here and start picking those damn. And you know what? Let's make some medicine. Hey, John Bonsai! Let's give a shout out to John Bonsai. He loves to lurk in the channel, but John is a phenomenal streamer. Plays a variety of games and is very super active with his community. He's very chat responsive, so if you're one of those people that you like the streamer to constantly be looking at chat, you know, taking breaks to talk to the community, somewhat like I do, I couldn't recommend him more. Couldn't recommend him more. He's good people, and he deserves the best. You know what? So they've got all the logs they need. Now we're just waiting for that to be built. Meanwhile, in Wildfeld... How are you all doing today? Wait, that was Wildfeld. Meanwhile, in Shashpitz... I'm not even sure I said that right. There we go. That should give us clothing. Yep, now I just need logs. Do I not have a lumberjack in this? I do. I'm building like crazy fast, so that makes sense. I think it's more like Shockspitz. Shockspitz. I'll call it Shockspitz. You're probably right, because like Schmidt is SCH. So yeah, Shockspitz. Thank you, Mr. Mulholland. Jarl, or Chilled, how did you mess up? You tell me right now, young man. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, finally. Let's get one of the two families on this. We only have 2 oxen. So I'm going to go ahead and give them a dedicated oxen. They'll use it on their own. Your computer started glitching. Uh-oh. This is never a good sign. I'll help you in any way that I can. Albeit, maybe a little limited. Well, it died mid-game. No. Like, do you think it's power supply issues, or... Look at all of that goddamn fish. You have 1 tool? Oh my god. quickly now. The next day, today, I went back on. And the screen was so glitched. Oh no, GPU overheating, maybe not seated correctly. Couldn't even see anything. Oh no, did you unplug your monitor by accident and it didn't crash? Because I've done that before. Okay, so they're just toiling away. Ah, new family started moving in. Great, that's what I needed. That's what I needed. Love to see it. Let's keep building. Look at that. That was a perfect time to move them over there. Oh, wait. Are they dying? No, they're not dying. They're just being picked. Excellent. It's a regular PC, just normal computer. Nothing else but my mouse and keyboard. Well, then how do you see? I was talking about your monitor cable. If it's a regular computer, how do you see? Is it like a... Does it just project the imagery into your mind? Because I've done that. I've sat at my computer chair and stretched my legs out, and then my foot went and unplugged the HDMI. I thought my computer was screwed. Oh, it's a Chromebook. Okay, yeah. No, that's fair. Good. It's going to make you guys happy. Winter's coming. You've got plenty of... You have no consumption of firewood, but you're all going to freeze to death. Shoot. We're going to have to try to build you some plots. These are going to have to be normal houses, too. Let's start down here. I need 5 homes. Get on it, team. You can do it. The moment these get built, they're going to start using firewood, but they do have a bit. It'll last them a little tiny while. I could also use some water. So let's actually make this the highest priority. So we can get some water in the town. Meanwhile, back over here, our new family has moved in. That gives us more builders. We've got all these homes built. We're working on upgrading this one. We really only need 1 upgrade. I think it is gonna need 2 tools, so we will have to wait for the others. Look at that field. Oh, one of them became a tanner afterwards. Does this have unemployed people? Yeah. We'll see how that crop goes. Yep. This crop's going to be real good. This crop's already doing real good. It's already full. All right. With all these crops preoccupied, we're going to be bringing in large amounts of veggies. We now have 3 tools. Okay, now that we have 3 tools... I don't want tools anymore. Instead, I want fish. We'll continue to give you vegetables for now. Meanwhile, in Wildfeld, winter's coming. These people are going to have a harsh winter. I should have thought of that when I started. How much wood do we have? 5 timber? Okay, you can stop cutting wood now. We're going to do this. Nope. General. No, you guys can just stop. We got plenty of timber. Let's go ahead and get the get those buildings constructed. We need them quick. Then after that, I'm going to build you guys a wood cutting shed. Fishing's going to come to an abrupt halt, but you have plenty of food. Another family moved in. Hell yeah. I'm liking what I see over here. Well, with that many free families, let's get them over here. And like so. Because if we have to, we can trade firewood to them. So this looks like it might have been the issue. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. That kind of chunked up the game a little bit. I do apologize. So it wasn't that person. Hans doesn't have... He kind of looks like Ash from Evil Dead. So you're both just walking. Did your donkey not register? Where is this asshole? Whatever, I don't care. Just get another one out here. There's 2 workstations. I need livestock. And luckily we have plenty of money for the time being. Alright. They're going to be chopping wood. They're going to be making charcoal. Charcoal burns slower. Or it burns longer. So we'll be doing that. These guys over here are doing just fine. With 2 constructing families, they should be able to handle a lot of this. Honestly, you folks don't have anything to do. I'm going to assign you for now. I know that's a bad call. But I will unassign you. At least they have water. There we go. We've got fuel for 30 months. This will finish building. That'll go down again. 14 months. Oof. We're going to need fuel like pronto. How much is the firewood place? 1. Alright. That's fine. Let's move that down to low priority so that they continue to focus on building these. Also, you only need to build a logging camp but 1 time. Even if it burns down in a raid, I should still have enough firewood to prioritize everything else. Okay. Still seasonal. You guys are still doing great. Continue the good work. Everything's going so far according to plan. Alright. Let's upgrade our second building. And then we're going to turn you into the blacksmith so that we can make more. Which means I also need to get that built. Build myself a mine. And over here, I wonder what job that person had. Which job is missing somebody? One of these families will no longer be working. So who was it? Was it Granary? Wasn't the storehouse. It's not the tannery. What the hell was that guy's job? Or maybe he'll have his job until he starts coming in. All right. Keep on going, guys. You're doing great. Hey! Big Boss Senpai with a raid. You know what that means? Marauders! Grab your swords and grab your shields and man the wall, for our village is being raided. Those of you with the raid, if you're here for a good time, then we shall cease our firing and you are welcome to feast with us. Skull to everyone. Hopefully y'all are having a good day. Let's go ahead and give a shout out to Big Boss Senpai. Hello there, wizard. Wizard, my. Welcome in, Big Boss. How was Pal World, man? Oh, good looking. Oh. Stop it. Hey, okay, I'm going to try to say this. Thank you for following Mississippi Panda. Welcome in. Thank you also for following DG Angel. Welcome in, welcome in. You got clapped. Oh, no. Is it hard because of the updates, or you got the spit slapped out of you? Dude, that is so visceral. You know what that reminds me of? It reminds me of the Robert Downey Jr. Sherlock Holmes video where it's like, and then I distract him, discombobulate. And they just keep repeating it. It's the same punch over and over again. And you just see the guy like, ugh. So stupid. Discombobulate. Yo, DJ Angel with a subscription. Thank you very much for subscribing. Now that you've subscribed, you are going to be getting channel points at an accelerated rate, which you can use against me on future streams when we do our chat versus streamer nights. So welcome in. Soul Taker, who expects the attack helicopter in Battle World? His response, cool. I mean, to be honest though, can you imagine like a Black Hawk with two Blastoise on the sides and just be like, shoom, 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 shoom. I'm the dude from YouTube. Well, hello and welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, it's time. It's time for us to spring into action. He has mobilized his troops because bandits lie near my territory. Well, I say nay. That is my gold, and oops, that's not what I meant. And I deserve to have it now. Quick, everyone, to your feet! Let's go! But I shall return. Gonna eat something. Have a good one and have a good dinner. I'll see you when you get back. Yes. Okay, now. We need you guys to get in position right here in the trees. Actually, no, along the road. Yeah. God damn! So we've got 2 levels to do, right? We could do apples. But the trouble is, apples, we're going to need a lot of coin. Actually, we have to do apples. We have to. Okay, now, meanwhile, in Wildfield, I need this right here, Advanced Pond Keeping. There we go. Advanced Pond Keeping is going to make our fishermen return back to the water in the winter to do some ice fishing, and it takes the fish and doubles it to 1430. I'm gonna have so much food. So fucking hyped for this. This is what I've been waiting for. Oh, meanwhile, our troops are going across the bridge here. What? We're in charge with them. Let's go, men! Bolt! I can't walk on the bridge? Oh, man, I'm gonna have to... That is going to be discussed. I will be emailing him and be like, hey, bro, I can't run alongside my troops on the bridge. Okay. Let's go! Think of the coin, men! Think of the money! Think of the experience and the honor you will bring to your families! Okay, I'm out of shape. I'm glad you love the jump scare, but that's also why I stream with no pants. I just create my own little mud pit here and I clean it up after the stream, you know, no big deal. It's all about the cha-ching. I know, when I play this game, I'm such a Mr. Krabs. I'm like, you know what else would be awesome? Money! Lots of money! There's the enemy bandit camp. No other bandit camps are spawned. We need to hurry up and get there before our lord does. So I need you guys to come out here and just stand. You're gonna stand and rest. I want you in a defensive posture. You're spearmen. Keep your distance. There they are right here. They're gonna go down here and up. Bro, you're gonna be way too late. I can take my absolute time with this.
It's time for war! Stay together! Stay together! Stay together! Men! Yes, sire!
You know what? I think I'm gonna go 3 deep.
Advance!
Y'all, do I have kids? I have 2. I've got a daughter who's a sophomore in college and a son who's a freshman in high school.
Stay together! Yeah!
All right. I'm giving them time to rest. If I send them in there wounded, they're going to have a significant battle disadvantage. All right, men. You trained for this for months. These bandits represent a threat to our people. I know many of you have wives, and I know some of you are lucky enough to have borne sons. The bandits will not steal the food out of their mouths this winter. They don't even know what to do. They stand there around their fire discussing tactics, while we are a full and oiled machine. Don't do this for my coffers, as I certainly will profit. But do this for your families! Walk into battle like the badasses you are. Know that God is on your side.
Together.
No, Min, you're going the wrong way. Where are you going? Get over here. Don't turn away from battle. I gave you that speech for a reason. Assemble! Formation! Close the gap! Ready!
Push forward.
Charge!
Together, stay together.
Defensive! Oh, gosh dang it. It's not gonna let me do it that close. Where's our Lord's people? Hopefully they freeze in the winter. We've lost 2 people. What are you doing? Get in there.
Push forward.
Go, go, go! We've lost 3 people because you idiots decided to 4! Get in there! Oh, did you see the way that spearman got that guy at the freaking campfire? Amazing. We've lost 5 people. Shields up! Defensive position. We have them where we want them. Yeah! Give me that money. It wasn't very much. But again,
Yes, sire.
we were able to take that away from our lord of the land. Hi, Wellifold. How are you doing? Oh my, not good. Yeah, why don't one of you get over there and chop some wood? And in fact, let's have you go over here. I know we need more wood. We're working on it, okay? Look, you got your stuff. You got your veggies. How are you people doing? Fan-friggin-tastic. Not even sweating it right now. I regret very much building you right now. But that's okay. I need tools, and I want you to make 20 of them. Let's check the map and make sure that's not just them going home of failure. Ah, it's them going home of failure. I can live with this. All right. Families moved in. We've built the mine, right? go. Let's get a family on the iron. You no longer need to be getting berries. Thank you for your service, but I need you to alternate to do hunting over the winter. Let's keep that food variety moving. Oh, everything's going so well. The tannery still has their employee. The storehouse still has theirs. And the granary still has theirs. So whoever that family was that became the blacksmith, I did a good job by reallocating them. Excellent. Apples is what I bought. So, do you have people? Fantastic. Apples. Also, go ahead and treat yourself to some upgrades. People. Apples. People. More apples. All right. We do need to get 50 more silver for the next one. We're going to get that as we upgrade those buildings, so I'm not really too worried about regional wealth. It's not impossible to come by. How you guys doing on survival? Good. Looks like your plans are going well. Do you have somebody working this yet? No, you do not. So we're going to let that guy chop wood for now. You have how many months of food? 19. I think I'm going to keep you on food. I am going to take dude off of this for now. I know that's kind of crazy, but that firewood shack can build up if you... and then be fine. How are we doing on our charcoal? Charcoal's being made. Our blacksmith is going to use the charcoal instead of firewood now. Ooh. Ooh, we're getting to that point. You could wait. You could wait to be upgraded, but the storehouse can't. Especially not with these, miners coming through. The next time we level up, I'm going to be choosing the apiary. The upgrade after that, bottomless mine. Then I'll have all the iron that I need. Ah, right. How much timber do you have? Let's start creating some extra space, and then we'll worry about making the, Ah, crap, I should have built a sawmill instead. Alright, well, we'll wait to get more wood. We'll worry about building the church. I just want the space, because once the church goes up with their food variety, they're going to be able to thrive. I know, you're so upset. What do you want? Oh, yeah, that's right. More fuel. Well, you can wait until this is done. I love upgrading the large storehouses because they already have all of the planks. So once they have all the planks, they just need the logs and then they're good to go. Let's get that moving. Okay. Oh no, that was one of the family members that died. It was our pack. No. Why are you guys spotted? Are you still trying to leave? That's exactly what they're doing. Okay. Well, now our soldiers have come back from the war. Dismayed and brokenhearted. As many of them have lost their sons. Okay. These are moving a little slow on the construction front. You know what I could do? Here it is. One timber. Having that fish market is so clutch. Now, this coming fall or spring, we're going to be getting a ton of vegetables. That's going to help. Razor, how freaking dare you? That's going to help with our gathering of the fish and keeping that other country alive, or county. Almost. We just need the labor. Build it, build it, build it. There we go. Here comes the planks. Then we just need to wait for this place to expand a bit. 82% happiness, though. It's pretty darn good. So when this place starts generating more money, we'll be able to, it's a little bit we're going to be able to do. I just realized something. Thank God a family... Oh, one of the family members joined Settlers. Okay. We do need another business. They're not going to be able to make any tools until we build a bloomery. And I'm going to put it right over here. Out of the way. I don't like that bell. There we go. It's going all right. I mean, it's January 2nd, so everybody's already hired for the holiday season. So I'm just getting as many feelers and applications out as I can. Starting first local jobs and then jobs in the area that are looking for fill-like positions in the time slot that would work for me. And then expanding out of there. I've gotten a letter recommendation from my old boss. My old boss also encouraged me to file for unemployment because he knows that it's during the season that's slow for a lot of people. So that's the next step. But I'm usually not without a job for very long. My thing is, I'm not picky. If a grocery store near my house that's convenient, that has no travel time or anything like that, is looking for positions full-time in the mornings, that would work perfectly. Because as it is, I was working a sales position where most of my pay was coming from commission, and the company's been so badly affected by the cost of steel that our sales have not been there. And since our sales have not been there, I haven't been... Some months I make less than minimum wage, some months I make way more. So I'd rather, even if it's a minimum wage shop, rather have just minimum wage, consistent pay. But of course, I also have the comfort of living in a state that has fairly high minimum wage. If I was in a place that minimum wage was only $9 an hour, there's no way I could do it. There's no way I could pay for the subscriptions that my family uses. Just can't do it. Let's do that. Come on, Bloomery. Food is Shuckspitz's main problem, but that's going to be relieved once those gardens come through. And speaking of which, how's our hunting doing? Are we at the 8 limit? Just about. Just about. Alright. Let's get another family over here. Then we'll start getting tools made. Once we have that set amount of tools, I'm going to switch over and have them start making spears. Then we need to build, with those tools, the workshop that builds shields. Actually, no. We don't want spears. We could do swords because of... because we're on an unlimited iron deposit. We could also do polearm troops. I've never done an army of polearm troops. Jiv, greetings to you! Welcome in, welcome in. Alright, so we've got iron building up. We've got no iron coming in the storehouse yet. It is registering that it's connected to the road, right? Yep. The next level is more plots, more regular plots, and more level 2 plots. From there, we can get apiary. You're a soul take. Oh, you are soul taker. Oh, okay, welcome. Thank you. It's nice to put a name to a username. You know, I just realized, Cat to Arigato, I did not thank you for following, because I kind of came in with all the others, so I apologize. I'm just headed to bed, but I'll see you next stream. Thought I'd stop by to say hello. Sounds good, Jiv. I will see you the next time. Alright, we got a new message. Track their movement. Okay, so looks like the bandits are here to flex their muscles. Good. I'm going to continue to farm them for money in the meantime. It's now March. We're still at 11 animals, so this thing's still going. Yeah. See, he's out getting meat. Once the berries grow back, he'll switch over to that job. Then we'll have food again. Meanwhile, over here, these people are understandably miserable. Hopefully they've been gathering their supplies, because at some point... How much wood do we have? Should be enough. Let's take you off that for now. Let's get a sawmill built. There we go, right there. Right next to the little circular road. The update's amazing. Amazing. I'm about ready to show the beauty of my strategy on how I never run out of food. It's a little slow going. One of the reasons why it's slow going, though, is because I am... Alright, then I'm going to move you over here. See how I did that? I build 2 of these. I fill one up, and then I move to the next one. I kind of lost track of what I was saying, so there's that for you guys. Enjoy. That oxen will deliver the logs. Luckily, the lumber yard's right there, so it doesn't have far to go. We'll build that sawmill, and then we'll start getting the planks needed. Now, the big thing on the planks is they're needed a lot more than the last update. So you need to make sure you're constantly keeping a good supply of planks. This is still waiting for what? Logs. Okay. We'll get on it. Okay, dropped off a log. Good. Do I have another one coming? Where's my other oxen? You're gathering. Okay. And what about you? Where are you? You're following. You're glitched out. So, I'm going to delete this. And sometimes it causes going somewhere. He's just chilling. You know what? Let's put one... Let's get one family to work the stables. Okay, so, let's see, this is, vegetables for fish.
Come on, people, get to work.
Going back to rest. Good. That got them out of their loop. Did you see that? There's Briggs. Now let's see if that fixed our other ox. He's still going somewhere. He's, like, not on the map anymore. We're probably gonna lose Conrad. I think it's time. We need a second family. Oops. Okay, so this now has 2 families. Let's upgrade as many of these as we can, because we're going to need money. And these double burgage plots are going to bring us a lot of money. Meanwhile, back in this town, how are we doing on our on our thing here. Good. Let's do this. Advanced. I want 50 planks max, but I want you to save like 5 timber for odd jobs. Done. All right. Okay. Now I'm going to have both the hunting shack and the berry shack in operations at the same time. We are going to put a second family in the granary, which is the food storage. That will not only build more stalls, but it will help out with all of our other procedures. As you could see, these guys are a little happier now. Now they have fuel, but now they want food. Now, it's not that there isn't enough food stalls or food to go around. The issue is actually just that we need more merchants. So we've got one more free living space, but we are going to have to build some homes. We're at that point. Now, I'm kind of leaving this for the businesses. Could put the homes right here along this stretch. Actually, how many people do we have working our lumber right now? One family, and they're chopping like crazy. How's our plank situation? 11. So I just need to give it time. I'm trying to do too many things at once, and that is definitely going to screw with everything. Meanwhile, back in this place. You guys doing good? All right. How about the your little sawmill here? Excellent. Now we're going to have planks. Actually, now I'm thinking about it, this place is going to have a hard time getting leather. And they're just planks to start us off. But I do have some gold. We should build some goat stalls. Have a good one, Pika Blue. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, but are they actually making the sauce? Yep, there we go. Two free homes might not sound like a lot, but it is very helpful. I do have another family that just moved in. There we go. Everything's starting to work a little more smoothly now. You still need food. Don't worry, it's coming. We got plenty of food, my dudes. I'm glad I planted the apples early before anybody moved in. There we go. Now we got a new food stall. Which should give them a little bit of food. Yep, there we go. Boom. So it's no longer just distance anymore. You used to have to build little markets all the way across your city. This will now go, okay, These people are taken care of. Now it goes to these people. So the more you have, the better. They do need another clothing stall. If we want to make them completely happy. I'm honestly not too worried about their happiness. I know that sounds horrible. One timber. Once these are all built, I think we'll be better. Better off anyway. Alright. Next up, the church. Now, churches are usually the center of town. I'm going to put it right on the back of this marketplace. Okay, we have 12 tools. So I'm going to change you to sword production. I want at max 20 at all times. Ooh, their pantries are getting full over here. Which means our vegetable harvests are going amazingly. Says going back to rest. I think I have the bug. We'll see. Giddy mule. There we go. Okay, that was it. The building itself was bugged. How about this one? Are we still missing... Could it? That's alright. I kind of figured that would happen, honestly. Let's build our second pack station again. The second pack station will make sense in due time. Here it is.
Let's get to work.
Briggs is a good ox. Wait a minute. I didn't have him dedicated to this, did I? Nope. Yeah. Odd. Alright, we're getting him berries. That's also contributing to our insane food score. All of these homes that I'm going to build right here, strictly going to be goat pens. Similar to what I'm going to do with this once the church is done being built. Alright, you can stop. Go help build. A new family started moving in. Really? Without the church hack? Wow, okay. Well, then that new family can get over here. They must be so abundant with food that they're not even concerned anymore. They're like, yeah, all right. Sure, that works. So one question, if you have two fams in one property, does it produce more goats? So, no. It doesn't. Certain things like the veggies and the apples, it is good for. But the eggs and the meat and stuff you get from your other structures are not benefited from two families. In fact, any two-family home that I have, I never give it a trade other than vegetables or apples. If you make them boyers, they don't make faster bows. It's just wasting a population slot. It would also be really hard for the game to take care, like, keep track of that. Ah, yes. Now I can... You know what? Let's make that a stables. That's the first thing we'll do. Then we're going to get more oxen into our retinue here, since the other one's, you know, broke. How much wood do we have? 5 timber. We'll wait. We'll wait. All right. Anytime, guys. Take you know what? Take all the time you need in building that church. I swear. The nerve of some people. And why is this not built yet? Get that on the highest priority. Dang. Oh, okay. I'm gonna fix it by getting another ox, I promise. That should... bingo. Alright. Make me more money! More money, friends! Seven timber. I kind of don't want you guys to do that right now. Maybe later. Bingo. Now I would like some money. Don't build those yet. Build the homes first. Build the homes first, Luke. One more log. Hey, a new family moved in. Oh. So that should be built in no time. Dedicated stable hands is one of the best things that you could do for your town. You know what? I'm going to move something that should have been moved earlier. No. I'm just going to move that up there. Okay, so see how the berries are there? They're full, but they can't pick any more. Let's remove them off of here for now. And we're going to put them on the granary. Once we get another person to move in, then we'll move them, we'll start figuring that out once we cross that bridge. That's going to take somebody out of the workforce. In fact, what is it that you do? What are your people? Warehouse workers. Hey, bandit camp. Oh my god, this is perfect. Where is it? Right up there? What territory is that? I could do Rohlach. Okay. Please have some cheap bandits. Ooh, that would be... Do I want to do this? You know what? We're gonna hire the cheap ones and then raise our own army and send them, let's see. What's the quickest way to get there? It would still be right here, I think. Yeah. With the two of them, it should be plenty of men. Yeah, you're all the way over here. I'm going to beat you to it, sir. You don't have to run. But you guys should. Just to catch up. You can walk afterwards, I promise. We need money to prepare for the attack anyway. Although I could take the coin. That's what I'll do. I think I'm going to take the coin.
Advance! Yes, sire!
You don't have to run. Take it easy. Take it easy. Chill, bruh. You know what? I should build a bridge. I don't think I can, actually. I need to take this spot first. That was a dumb idea. We're going to watch them, keep a careful eye. Because the moment they start moving, we need to change our tactics. Fudge.
Your orders. Attack! My lord. Move quickly.
Nearest town.
Kill them.
And we got the prestige for it. Excellent job, Min. Excellent job. Couldn't have asked for a better team.
Faster.
Oh, that was so funny. I was not expecting them to get that, like, to make up that ground. I took my time, but I won the race. What the hell? Have another one. While I'm at it, I need you to be an apple farm. Meanwhile, you guys have finished building. Excellent. We've got a... Let's see. Somebody's working there. Somebody's working there. Okay. I'm going to need you to have a team there. And then... we need to... What are your requirements? You need a fuel supply stall and a clothing supply stall. Don't I have somebody working this? Yes. Do I have somebody working the storehouse? No. Okay. The clothing stall, that'll be a little tricky. We're gonna have to wait until we get a new family that moves in. Which we can't. Wait a minute, what? Carpenter, warehouse worker. Ah, we have one unassigned. Okay. I see what we need now. Let's build up these burgage plots. Are you still getting fish? Excellent. Pack station's still there? Great. Let's click on this, see how the people are doing. Getting the mule. Oh, I think I interrupted that dude's getting the mule when I rallied him up. I understand now. Get back to work. You didn't lose nobody, but you gained experience, which is a good thing. How are we doing on the mining pit? Ah, plenty. We still got plenty. So now what we're going to do is we're going to get new people into these places. These places I'm going to probably use to generate some shoe leather. And also have some of the homes be goats. Because we're at that point. We do have another free family. Let's stick you over here. For now, anyway. So make you goats. These first 4 homes will be goats. And then I'm going to put the cobbler in a cute little home. Ew, next to the tannery? No. The cobbler's going to have a cute little home right over here. It's not deep enough. I think that'll look good. I like that shape. Not the most optimal way to use space, but on this map you're not exactly hurting for space. Which is fine with me. Ooh. I don't need to upgrade that yet. Ignore that. I think we're good there. Alright, it's time to build the octagon. Okay. For those of you who are still watching and wondering, what do you mean? What are you doing? This is my trick to having lots of money in the game. So we'll build here. Build here. We'll build here. It's too close. We don't want very much overlap, so let's get real close in on this. This is how you make a ton of food if you are not on fertile land. You do it yourself. Okay, and then we take a road, click on this one. Click on this one. Click on this one. And then connect these. There we go. All right. Next up, you go back to building the corpse pits. We're going to use those as a measuring tool.
Let's go, people! Come on, people! Get to work!
Then you build one back here, and then you build one here. Let's see.
Let's get to work!
What was the other? Yes, salts.
Let's go, people! Work, lads!
Just like so.
Let's go, people!
2 more sides, and then we can build the roads, and we're done.
Come on, people! Get to work! Let's go, people!
Actually, this is too off center. It'll mess with the road and also mess with the way that the plots are built. Should not be good.
Come on, people! Get to work! Let's go, people!
Fine. Demolish this. Corpse pit. Right there.
Come on, people! Get to work!
So the reason why I'm using corpse pit is that they are perfectly square. They're great for getting a more accurate lineup on the geometry of your roads, can help improve logistics. They don't cost any resources. I'm just using them as a template. Just like that. Roads. We start at the center one and go out like so. Start at the center one and go out like so. And plop this one right there. All right. Now we destroy these. I think this is the worst part. All right, I've got my proportions correct. Now I'm just sitting here and mind-numbingly clicking the demolish button. But, damn if it's not worth it. There we go. Almost done, chat. Then you connect these roads here. Making sure it's attached. Yes, it is. If it's not attached, then it's going to mess with the way that the homes are built. Because I'm basically trying to game the whole auto snap features. There we go. This doesn't have to be exact, but it'll help you in the long run if it is. And it kind of makes a unique shape to build the rest of your town around. All right. And let's curve this road down like this, over like this. There. Build. In the middle, you always want a granary because of what you're going to be doing with the rest. Ew. Oh my god. Okay, well that's just... This one's terrible. Actually, you know what? That was fine. It's the center one I want to change. Otherwise, the houses won't be built right. So, we're going to make this road more in the middle. Yeah, there we go. Now that's the right proportions. Build around your granary here. Okay, we've got our wheel. Let's go and make that the highest priority right now. Meanwhile, over here, nothing has changed. 79% approval rating. Okay, I think I'm actually gonna let the enemy Baron take all of that. I'm gonna let him have it. There we go. Goats. Goats. Give me more people. I'm also going to put this on the highest. This one right here. And let's put this one on the highest. The reason why I'm moving these to the highest is because I'm going to build other structures, and I don't want them to get confused. I definitely want them to focus on building one of the things I'm working on. Right now it's housing. For this next part, we're going to build the apiaries. No, we're not, because we don't have enough goods. Haha. I pulled the wool over your eyes, chat. Ah, lovely. We've gotten to that point. We need more lumber. Need more lumber. Scoogle. How are we doing? Oh, you're doing just fine. Look at all those pelts you're getting. So I think the next one that we need to unlock is the unlimited mine. But I do need some burgage plots level 3, which will require some clay. We're gonna need to get the church up. We gotta build a tavern. We gotta establish trade for malt. and barley. Which we're going to need these people to do. So now this town's development is very much hinged on this town's development. Okay, we have 40 planks. You can stop with planks now. $40 is all we need for now. But already they're making a pretty decent amount of food because of the fish, and then the trade they have for veggies is coming from this county, which does not have fish, but as you can see, oh, they ate all their fish. Okay. Alright, we got some more families coming in. Now construction should be picking up pretty good. Let's make this goats. Yeah. Okay. This one, we are going to also make goats. But we need planks. So luckily we've got somebody working on the planks now. In the meantime, how many stable slots? 2? How many stable slots over here? And one of them's bugged? Yeah. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's build ourselves... one more hitching post. Oh my god! So we have 2 wells, and that in itself comes with a problem. We're going to need to upgrade these. How many rocks do we have? 20? We can upgrade 2 of them. So we also need to focus on that as well. Last one for the night for you. Thank you so much, Red Wild Gaming. Red Wild Gaming? Bob is not meme! Welcome back. It is Morbin time. That's true. We're going to let this one finish, because it'll get more people into this town, which will help the construction of this go by so much quicker. Thank you for the 100 biddies for the road. I will cherish these and put them right in my pocket. Thank you. Have a good one, Red Wild Gaming. Guys, if you haven't, again, once more, Red Wild Gaming is a fantastic streamer. Wonderful member of the community. I highly recommend you check him out. Okay, hitching post is done. Let's order ourselves another animal here. What's your problem now? Oh, okay. Well, that should be fixed. It is August. Our time is waning thin. Look at that, I went to check on him and bam, family. Why did I do that? Knowing that I had to upgrade these. There. That'll give me plenty of water. How happy are you people? What do you need to make a joiner's shop? Ah! Good. So we're just waiting on some planks. This needs to be of the highest priority. Okay, we got some more people coming in. That's good. Ooh, actually, wait. No. I'm sorry. Not yet. Not yet. Ooh, perfect. That's best we're gonna do. Perfect. Best we're gonna do. Sad. Trying to maximize the the crop size on these guys, but ooh, listen to that lightning. Oh, thunder, I guess. Thunder's the one that makes noise, right, guys? Alright, get on it, people. Meanwhile, in this drenched mess, I can't wait till the apples are fully grown. Once the apples are fully grown, you guys are going to see how much money it makes. It's nuts. Alright, let's get you some goats. Excellent. Upgrade that immediately. I want that to be the highest priority. They're going to make shoes. Alright. Let's go into the advanced, and I want the limit to be 20? Is that what this one was? Yeah. Now that we're making both, we are going to make 3 man-at-arms regiments. Actually, 2.
Come on.
Oh man, look at all that food. Okay. New families start moving in already. So this is going to generate so much leather for a tannery to do, they won't even be able to keep up. How's hunting going? Good. Numbers are staying pretty even. We can have a constant supply of meat. This is going well. Our berries are being harvested as fast as they can. We're about to welcome that guy back to the workforce, though. Wildfield just had another burgage plot completed. So let's go back over here and make this one also a vegetable farm. As people move in, they will start planting the crops immediately. It's a little late in the season, but what this means is that in the spring, they're going to get their earliest planting. We're going to see some pretty huge food stores with that. In fact, how many apples do we have? 135? No, you're fine, actually. I kind of like the way you are. What are you doing? Warehouse worker. What are you doing? Unassigned. What are you people doing? One of them is a firewood cutter? Okay, so we need to go up to the firewood cutter and say no. Then we have to come down here and grab this unassigned family and put them on the firewood cutter. Just like so. Do you have a job? Yeah, you're a woodcutter. Is there somebody living in here? You are unassigned. So, let's see. I think we took care of both careers. Granary worker. I want you to stay working in the granary because it's right there. Ox guide. You know what? Actually, I'm going to replace you at the charcoal burner. And then we're going to put one of these bozos in charge. Is it you who's unassigned? No. It's you, isn't it? Yes. You're going to go take over the charcoal burning. So now I've got some unassigned folks. That's okay. You know what? Monks worked with bees. So these people work with bees as well. Now remember, the update will tell you that you've got like only 2 per region you can make, right? There's either a bug or he didn't update the description, but you can actually build more and you could generate a crazy ton of honey. Not that you guys didn't believe me, but earlier in the stream I did show people when I loaded into a previous save how it works. Hey, no, that's not what I meant. Well, crap. Whatever, you got plenty of people. Make it work. You know what I'm going to try? I've been told that if you exit the game, restart it, and then reload, I have been told that that can fix your stuck oxen. So since that's what's going on, we're going to go ahead and reload the game and see if that does fix the stuck oxen, because I'd be really interested if it does. They're following now. Oh, they must be out of the... Hmm. Yes, it's gathering. Why are you there? It's crazy. It did not fix it. We'll have to wait for an update, but that's fine. Throw money at it until the problem's fixed. That's what I always say. I don't say that at all online. Okay, this now needs an employee. But we don't want to do too many employees. So we need to wait for people to move in. Speaking of which, are you done? Yes. I need you to become a cobbler's workshop. That reduced our family count again. We actually need more burgage plots. Now these next burgage plots, I wanted to play around with the idea of having a bunch of chickens, maybe? And since I'm doing chickens, I could make it bulk living. How's our army? Yeah, it's getting up there. I think we're gonna be ready for this guy. Who knows? One thing we do need to do, though, before we worry about apiaries. We're basically just going to throw down a bunch of buildings I want them to build while I'm focusing on the other town. There we go. Excellent.
Heavier than it looks.
Oh, it's heavier than it looks, is it? With them making shoes, we're going to have a lot of, well, we'll have, I think it's one more clothing stall per person. So we might see these guys be ready for rank 3 by the time we start getting... Oh, you're not all rank 2 yet. How unfortunate. Alright, let's let them build supplies up. Meanwhile... let's get this one built, please. And let's get this one built. You guys are focusing on the wrong ones. Focus, man! Do you think these people are sick of just fish and veggies? Probably not. Who knows? I mean, fish was a staple for peasants. Royalty didn't eat a lot of fish if it came from the streams or the city harbors because of the waste that went in there. It was seen as a peasant's food. There's the new stone wells. Those are pretty cool.
Why do I have...
Our army's growing. We still need to switch to spears and shields once we're done filling those 2 ranks. But we need people for that. The cobbler's shop is finally built. Our cobblers are going to gather leather. So we're going to generate a passive 8 leather a year from those goat pins. One way to make that even better is if you... This one, advanced skinning. This will double the meat and the leather from your backyard extensions. So I recommend this if you want to get pigs and you want to get goats and make them successful. I would highly recommend advanced skinning. There we go. That's what I like to see. You guys are focusing on the wrong damn buildings. You know what? I kind of want to try this one with vertical and horizontal road spokes. Finally. Get them carrots going. That one's about to be built. And all these burgages are being built. They need law. Lack of administration buildings, so they're not too happy about that. And we got shoes. Carrots. Let's upgrade that building real quick. Then we'll make that stables. We'll get a second ox. Wow, already we're starting to get people in. Yeah, I know. You got too many berries. In fact, why don't we just relocate you guys over here to the granary? No, the granary's full. Oh, we may need another granary. Nah. Let's put him here. Let's get some more stalls made.
Feast your eyes on our fine selection. I only...
Okay, good. He's still hunting. How are you guys doing this winter? Fine. Actually, I can tell the woodcutter to take a chill pill. Fantastic. This is going to be a great spring. They're going to get their early planting done.
Gave the old lot to have a month old grey. You spat it in my face and like you can't be.
I could go get that for the money. Why the hell not? Well, no, because I need everybody here to work. I know that sounds crazy. I should do it, but I need people to work. So one thing I could do is I could cancel out... No, we'll keep the Spear Militia. I'm so indecisive. There's so much to build. So little time. That's one thing I can do. Or any of these need to be upgraded to Burgage 2s.
Very so fun to do.
Fantastic.
Come on. So fresh, it's practically still moving.
Alright, now we need to go to one of these people who's an ox... Well,
Come and see for yourself.
a warehouse worker. I'm gonna make you in charge of one of my apiaries instead. Then, I'm going to take one of these bums. What do you have? Unassigned? Good. You can do the warehouse job. We have so much food. I might actually just focus on making these pigs as well. But we're gonna need supplies for that. Keep her going, guys. You're doing great. I'm sure there will be people out there that will move in. And we're done building. So, do you have any unassigned people? Well, you got a woodcutter. So let's take your woodcutter and then put him in charge of this apiary. And then I'm going to come here and grab this guy. Nope. Grab these guys, and I'm going to make you the woodworker. Fantastic. You guys continue what you're doing. Meanwhile, back in this place, everything's looking great. You guys are going to make it through the winter. I am so proud of this little settlement. You know, they came in some adverse times. You guys don't have enough money to make it worth it, though, so you guys are going to have to hunt, I think. Pantry's full granary. We need, oh my god, we need stuffs like stat. Good. Go get rocks. You're making planks. Good job. Excellent job. Fantastic. Keep it up. We will upgrade our granary on that side in just a moment. And then we're going to be set there. We're gathering enough iron. We're going to have swords and shields by the time they attack. They usually come in packs of 18, but I have seen the bandit raids sometimes have swordsmen. I don't know if that was a glitch or not. But I always prepare for it, just in case. And now all of a sudden we can do this. Excellent. Get that done. Meanwhile, at the hunting camp, I want you to keep... No, you know what? Keep 10 animals alive, and then there you go. And then meanwhile, I need to change your work area. And I want you to start chopping over here. Away from the damn animals. Alright? Keep out. The rest of you can start work on your tannery. We'll put that next to the storehouse here. Okay? And while we're at it, no! Damn it! I accidentally clicked the alert that moved me to the next town. Oh, man. Fiddlesticks. Alright. This will bring us a lot more people. Get on it, town! You know what to do. Hi. How you doing? This is already set to the highest. In 30 days, the raiders will be here. We're going to find out where they're spawning, because if they spawn in Wildfeld, we may need to get some mercenaries. We'll find out. We still need more people to move in. How are we doing on timber? Timber, we're actually doing okay. Alright, well, if that's the case, here. Let's create more peeps.
We all know what that means.
The more people, the better. We have no free homes. This place fills up quick. At 80... Anytime you have 75% or higher, you get 2 families per month. If you're 51% to 74%, you get 1. Okay? Ooh, Ruler's Army. Interesting. This might actually be an interesting play, because if they see bandits in my territory, they'll go after the bandits. Already we're starting to get new families over here. So let's get one of them on to work on that tannery there. See, here they are. They're coming towards my territory to get to that tent. They may very well be in my territory when the bandits attack. That is very clutch for us. Not that we won't join them, but at least we'll have some help. It's almost time for Thunderdome. How's it going? I'm going to try to say your name. Islud Tingle. It sounds like a gnome from a Dungeons and Dragons campaign. Mr. Tingle, your sword is ready. Thank you. I got it? Yes. Side character from Final Fantasy Tactics. Okay. Okay. You know, I hate to admit it, but some of my favorite characters from Fallout are the side characters from Fallout Tactics. But man, that game is rough. These are all going to be apples. What do you need to get to your next one? 2 of these need to be burgage plots too. And you need... Well, I mean, of course you don't get from the... any benefit from these because there's not enough people working. So let's get somebody working in this granary. Let's get another person working in the storehouse. Let's upgrade the storehouse, actually. And if we're going to upgrade a granary, we're going to upgrade this one here in the middle. That's going to become our primary granary. Switch over to the other town. Raiders are going to be here in 15 days. Where is our leader... or our nobles' armies? I think they're in these trees. Oh man, it's going to be so good. Where are you guys? There you are. Okay. We just need the raiders to show up while they're out here. Here, yeah, Jumbonzai! Whoosh, you get it. I'm already having resources stolen from them, so those bandits do need to go. There they are, 12 days left. They're going to come over here and fight. And then maybe they'll come back, I don't know. We shall see. No valid storage for barter in this region? Oh, yeah. Well, that's because your buildings are being upgraded, so they're temporarily non-functioning. We'll bump these up to the highest then, so that you people will be happy. Alright, let's get back in here. Where are the raiders going to come? That's the question. Either way, I will meet them in battle. And it will be glorious. But, depending on where our Baron is, I might need to change the way I'm going to do this. Because I don't think, unless he's in the same area, I don't think he's going to encounter them. 5 days, yeah, he's going to go on to do great things. Well, if that's the case, we know what we got to do. Rally the troops and get them in the field. We're going to hire some mercenaries. Arrive in Whitfield. Lieutenant General Zombie.
Orders! Forward!
Hey, could you, like, run, actually? Oh, man, it'd be so cool if he left the money. He's probably going to get enough money to build his, take over his first territory. I don't know where they're going to come from. Normally they come from the bottom. And if they end up coming in through Whitfield, ugh. That's going to be rough. I'm hoping they're coming for the bigger target, though. It'd be kind of cool if they... Sometimes they start off map, too. Like over here, or they might start in this area.
My lord.
There they are.
My liege. Move quickly.
Defensive.
Wait. My lord. My liege. My liege. Smash them and chop them all. Move quickly. Yes, sire.
And then I want you to shoot at will.
Rip their heads off. It's time for war. Here we go, boys. Heads up. Here we go, boys. Smash them and chop up.
I love this job. Did you hear that? Zombie likes to toot his own horn. Yeah, definitely.
My liege. Rip their heads off. My lord. Give it your all.
Push.
Give it your all.
We lost one person. All right. There's a couple things we got to do in the town. Let's get a priest. Can't build anything until the battle's over. Should have known. Allow friendly fire. Oh, good job. Boom. Okay, we've lost 2 people. 3. We've lost 3 total souls. The fight is over. You done did well. Disband. Disband. Build. There we go. That's how you know the fight's over. Let's build a corpse pit. Right here. And we're going to prioritize the corpse pit. Otherwise, people are going to start getting mad unhappy. Actually... Say some prayers, Father. Mother, I mean. Sorry. Interesting. So because he was controlling an ox when he got recruited, he's now bugged. I wonder if that's the big bug. They seem fine. Yeah, dude, the mules are hella broken. Which is unfortunate because in my other game they were working. Yeah, it looks like I've lost pretty much all of my oxen. I have 2 operating oxen in the city right now. So the best way around that, unfortunately, is to build a bunch of these little things. And that'll take care of the problem. The Republic can get some. That's right. Okay, so we have an unassigned person here in the second home. And you're a carpenter. So, let's come over here. So, no more dedicated livestock. Get rid of the carpenter. Then we're going to come to this second home. Grab that family who has nothing to do. Reallocate them to the saw pit. Then we need to find out which one of these people don't have a job. A lot of these people are doubling. I gotta fix that. Gravedigger. Oop. Nope. In order for this to work correctly, I think my other... there he is. Okay. Get to work. These bees aren't going to milk themselves. That's how bees work, right, chat? They milk themselves. Well, I thought it was funny. Okay. Briggs is a good ox.
Summer's coming soon.
So many things I have to build. Honestly. Come and get the supplies! Now we're gonna build our marketplace over here, which was the original intention. Mahaha! Get to work! Build my tents! Yeah, to be honest though, the vegetable gardens, they do spoil. So you need to make sure they're your main food supply. If this was a farming community, I think I'd have too many. They'd spoil after a while. What's really silly is I don't think people realize how amazing apples are. And also the apiaries. It says you can only have 2 functioning ones per season, or per region. That is in fact not correct. But it is a waiting game. But pretty soon you'll see me. I mean, I already have 10 honey. You'll see that start to escalate pretty quickly. In my other save, I have 200 honey. And I've only had them open for like 2 years, which is remarkable. But once these trees get to full size, which is why it's good to have them as a secondary crop. Oh my god, apples are legit. Okay, we've got 4 people here. So let's stick one of them over here. Actually, before I do that, let's make sure the one I'm sticking there is actually from one of these houses. We need to make some shingles. Alright, it's all going so well. I mean, you want to talk about a crazy nerf. Once you get the, unlock for the fish ability, 1 family. And that's not even all of my fish, because I've been trading with this team. Ooh, actually. Ah, 25. Rats. You know, I'm surprised he didn't expand yet. I think he's running out of money. See, this build is going to be strictly vegetables, not apples. Primarily because I'm going to do something kind of crazy. I'm going to have a shitload of pigs in this town because they have a salt mine. And if I can get this salt mine to produce salt for me, we're going to make sausages like crazy. In fact, we are getting to that point where we need to start preparing for it. So we're just going to build here. And then to add to your guys' to-do list... New families are moving in. And the harvest is coming in. Oh my lord. God, I can't wait for these to grow up. Please be full-size trees soon. I need apples. Oh man, you're not even gonna let me try to fudge it in. That's fine. Alright, so now let's take a look at the people. Ox guide. I kind of don't want to mess with the ox guides that are working. Because otherwise they... Oh, Doofus isn't standing out here anymore. Good. Oh, speaking of which, we no longer need anyone on the corpse pit, which is fine. We don't need a priest anymore. You have unassigned people. Get them to the clay furnace. And I don't want to stockpile, I just want all the tiles you'll make me. If I can maintain this 81% approval rating, then we're going to get 2 families every time. We only have 3 available living spots left. Let us build more homes. Oh, right, actually. Stinky neighbors. Let's build a well. I think it's about time. And this is the perfect spot. We get very highest priority that one. Come back to this town. Oh my god, look at that. 82%. Everybody's so happy. So this town's definitely going to get apiary knowledge as well. Or no, I think I'm going to do something a little different with this place. You know what? I am going to do something different with this place. 23 honey. It doubled. Okay. Let's start finding out where these people work. Hunter. I don't need you to be the hunter anymore, actually. So instead, we're going to grab this. Take that one away. Come back here. Click on this one, which now has an unassigned person. Make more honey. Alright, where's this camp at? It's right up there. Sure, why not? Actually, you can actually stay home. We need to replenish your weapons. The trick to getting better troops is to upgrade your Burgage plots. When they are Burgage plot 2, they come equipped with better armor. When they're Burgage plot 3, they're a little more, they're even more prepared. You'll start seeing them in fine armor. They basically buy their own armor. Your retinue, you could always equip them with more, though. You know what I mean? So they'll have better equipment, but if you made helmets and if you made gambazons, then they would equip with that. You know what? You guys can stop running. It's a little ridiculous. I just want you to kill those people. Can you do that for me? Yeah. Of course you can. Take your time, though. Don't overexhaust yourselves. Why is battle music playing already? I'm not even close. Alright. Crops are coming in. Honey's going good. We already have 800 food. We just need to keep on taking these bandit camps before the Baron does, because he does use the prestige and the money from these battles to buy his land. So if you continually cockblock him and fight the bandits, then he won't be able to build his territory. It's bad enough that when we do finally decide to claim one of his territories and bring him back to us... Oh, hello, Wildfeld. That is exactly what I was hoping for. So we've already done this one. I really want to do salt mining. So I want to see if the deep mining works with the salt. I think it does. Yes. Good. And now we have a reason to build a butcher shop. So we're going to build like... I wonder if this will be too funky with one property. It's like, nope. Okay, but I could have a butcher shop there with little houses flanking. What about two? No. So it's better off as this. There, we'll do that. I like respecting the roads and building along them. I'm not worried about if this looks like the perfect little grid. I think these three are going to hit maturity by next year. That one's not. Good. You guys are recharging your batteries. That's exactly what I wanted. We need to get these bandits anyway because they'll just take our gear. Look, this is all they can afford. Oh man, this guy's cooked. I think I am going to let him take a few more of the bandit camps. I need our enemy to be strong. I need him to have all of the territories. Because the first one I'm going to take is this one right here. It's got a very good berry export. But it's simply because it's fertile land. So I'll be able to do a lot of farming with that. And it borders Whitfield, Wildfeld, so... Yeah! 90%, 80%, 83%. Alright, you guys ready?
We can't hold it! Move! Come on!
Shields up! We've riddled their numbers, now let's take it easy. No need to lose people over this. There we go. Take this. Send that to my treasury. And that'll be the last one that we take. I really want him to get better.
Move quickly!
What is old people like? Do you think they killed them already, sir? I don't know, lad, but I hope not. I hope I could get in there and wet my blade on the blood of a bandit. Meanwhile, my men are going to pass them. Sorry, take care, fellas. This apple's starting to turn red. Speaking of this, have you guys, how have you guys been doing on your food? Oh, tremendous. So none of the veggies have grown in and you guys are still doing amazing. Excellent job. I'm really impressed. What do you guys have for your to-dos? So I need to do... Okay. Well, this one's got to be the most important. So let's get that going. Blood makes the apple grow, as I always say. You know what, why not? Let's get more taxpayers in this bish. Ah, there we go. How are you guys? No, I clearly said I wanted this to be the highest, unless he's already set on... No. They're just upgrading for the hell of it. Whatever. Give me the money. I'm okay with that. It's July. The eve of fall is upon us. May harvest bring us good food and resources. And also babes. Aha! You may return to work. Look at these guys going home. They're like, oh. Quickly, run! Morning! Nice day for fishing, ain't it? Dude, this place has got to stink with all the fish it's got. Ugh. Ooh, a new family. Oh, you know what? I got to do some of my maintenance. Yeah, because we have 2 unassigned families. Now let's go through here. This had an oxman, didn't it? Ag station worker, that's fine. Ox guide. So I'm going to put 2 here for now. And then we're going to go through here and see if there's any ox guides and just reassign them. So we know there's one in one of these houses up here. I think it's this one. Yep. And relocate you to the apiary. Oh. I mean... Shit. Stonecutter. Both of them are ox guides? Well, we can't have that. Okay. You need a job. And then you need a job. Okay, good. We're going to reallocate you to this apiary. People. You're good. Okay. Wow, oversight on my part. I don't have anybody pick berries. You'll do. Let's upgrade this church. Get as close to 100 as we can. Man, I'm so proud of you guys. Look at all the money you're making. I love money. All right. So we want this to be the butcher shop. And in order for it to be the butcher shop, we have to have people so we can upgrade it. So where do you make the candles? So if you upgrade to the candle tree here, enables beekeepers to also collect wax. So if you research that tree, your beekeepers will passively generate honey and wax, and then the wax are sold through the traders. But typically with trade, wax is more often than not on high demand. I should have said none of your beeswax. God, missed opportunity. Jorge on YouTube, I missed it. I could have hit you with the dad joke. Damn it. Good question, though. Somehow you have people? Alright, well, what's another job I can replace from the people here in the core? One of them's the Ox Guide. But I don't know where they're... Where the heck is this other mysterious... Okay, well, how about this? How about I go to the people, and I tell you not to be an Ox Guide, and instead... No, I just don't want you to have a job. I know that sounds horrible, but... That doesn't have anybody. You know, there really needs to be a building tab.
The finest hive in all the land.
Oh, wait. Oh. I thought maybe... I don't know where that other Surely I don't have him working on one of these. Surely. And I know I didn't put an ox point up here. I wouldn't be surprised if it's attached to the side here, and I'm just missing it, but I really don't see one. And I don't think it's over here by the lumberjack, because I already have what I need over here. Interesting. So that is a... Well, you know what? I know what I'll do. Let's take you off of being an ox guide. Ah, there you are. And then, blop. That should make them unemployed now. Excellent. Now this person... We really don't need this person to be a warehouse worker. I need you to be a warehouse worker. Then I'm going to put you on this, and then I'm going to click this and say no. Okay, next up. You've got a stone cutter. Do I have a family that needs a job? Do not. How about over here? Any families that need jobs? Miner and forger. Okay. Aha! Let's make you a stonecutter. We're gonna put you on this bum one, and then we're gonna take you off. It's just easier that way. Now we have an unassigned family who will be working on their farm when they're not building, which is gonna be massive for our food production. Haha! You're gonna be a tanner. And you, my friends, are going to get a new job. So this one here has 2 beekeepers. I'm gonna assign you over here, and then say no. That's one that needs people. Those 2. Get out of here. You don't need to be a miner.
You all know what that means.
And you don't need to work in the smelter. Or do you? Nah, I think you do. I don't think I have any free people. Ha ha! Smelter. There, every apiary is now manufacturing honey.
Gave the old ox a handful of month-old brat. Spat it in my face.
Nearly carved me a new nipple. Fuel and food are about the same. We'll keep that. That's not what I meant to do. One more level 2 burgage plot, but I really need this to be the level 2 burgage plot. It doesn't have anybody in it. About 8. We have plenty of timber. So are we building over here? I don't think we're building anything else. Or are we still working on some construction over here? I've never seen a 12 out of 8 before. It was like the AI just broke. Oh, I see. I see what it's doing. It's evenly spreading all the logs. That's annoying. My fault, though. Alright. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to my city. Hey, Wildfeld! Alright, Wildfeld. We should. Yeah, that's what I thought. 50. I knew it was gonna be expensive. Well, right now I need them to make pigs. I'm gonna change priority to the highest on that one. See what happens. Three level 3 burgage plots, but I need this to generate more people so I can start building a trade. I don't know why. I could blow this up. Let's blow it up. Since it's stuck. Yeah, come and grab those. I'm sorry. It got stuck. It is not my fault.
Get to work, lads!
That's the secret right there. No, not farmhouse. Sheep farm.
Get to work, lads!
Ooh, sheep breeding should be the next one, actually. Yes. And in fact... Ha! This is gonna be great. Let's get another well built. That'll be fine. There we go. There we go. Advanced. I want... I'm going to send them some iron slabs. And what I want in return... I don't really have a whole lot they can give me. I guess I want more fish. First thing we're going to start importing is sheep. To go up to the next level, we need number 3. So we got a long way to go. Might be time to buy these guys, or get these guys stables. Wonder if it's the stable glitch again. I wonder if that's the particular glitch that's giving them a hard time. Hunting shack. Oh, it's right there. There we go. I'll be buying you guys more oxen when I can. I'm so sorry, Chill. What's up? So where do you... let's see, I already read that one. I'm a professional. My God, I can smell the apples. I cannot wait for them to become better. They're all so unhappy. We're also going to have to import malt. Or barley. 69% done with your platinum run? Hell yeah, brother. How's our military looking? Once these get to 36, we're going to have them change their priority. Actually, you know what? I think it would make sense to have them change now. Ooh. Here we go. Polyfo! Sheep farm's been built. Livestock thing is almost built. And then we'll have the trading post. Then we'll be able to get some trades going. I've got time. But over here. Over here, we're kind of locked. I want to build a never-ending iron supply here. But in order to do that, I need to get some level 3 homes. But in order to do that, I need taverns. So for the most part, this place is just going to harvest. What I can do, though... we're going to build a forester's hut. And we're going to get 2 families into planting as fast as we can. Tons of families, so our army is not going to be a problem here. In fact, we have plenty of swords and shields to finish these 2 off. And now we're going to be able to finish this one. Then after that, I think we can probably make some pikemen. Pole arms. But the Manor Lordsing is going good. Both of the bases are using this system that I have for just... This is the only farms that I have. In both areas, the farming's pretty shit. And everybody's like, this game's hard. You can't get food if you can't farm. Well, I have over 1,000 food right now. So, and I'm trading the excess. I mean, we're also getting mad honey, but I'm trading the excess with Wildfeld for fish, because they've got a ridiculous amount of fish, but they don't have very many veggies. So we're kind of, you know, we're trading with them a little bit. Let's immediately get somebody on this. Go to trade, and I want sheep. Now, you can import sheep without making it a primary trade hub. You can. You don't have to do that. All these routes do is they make it to where you could prioritize them. It's like, I guess it's only on the trade route. I always see people buy the routes. You don't have to buy the routes. It just makes it to where you get more of the supply, or you sell more of the supply. So if you have like a never-ending thing of iron, it makes sense to do a trade route. If what you're trying to do is just make sure that you have 5 sheep at all times, then you could do that as well. All right. 5 sheep at all times. Actually, we don't have the breeding thing. I would like to make sure that I at least have 10 sheep. Okay. Has anyone moved into this place yet? Not yet. We're working on it, though. As soon as they're done constructing their buildings, we're going to start ranking everything up to level 2 so that they can start generating some regional wealth for me. Once both counties have enough regional wealth, then we are going to focus on building our manor. And the idea behind our manor is I want to try something new. I want to build a manor here, and I want to build a manor here. And I want to see if I could somewhat connect the walls by building them around this point. So if I could build a wall here and then build a wall here, even if it has a tiny little gap, I think it would be cool if my fortress was in both zones. So there we go. For now, though, let's go ahead and wrap things up. One more save just to be sure. And we'll quit the game. And then we will be back for more Manor Lords probably within a week. This week, I'm going to be visiting with the guys tomorrow to see what kind of game that they want to play and figure that out, because we're going to be doing our multiplayer game. I'm hoping for Medieval Dynasty Chat versus Streamer, but I can't make a promise. And then as far as Saturday goes, we're going to try to play some Hell Let Loose. If not, we were playing Hell Hold Fast. And then Saturday evening, I'm going to switch back over to Fallout New Vegas to continue our playthrough with that. But from me to you, thank you so much, YouTube, for stopping by. Really appreciate you guys. You don't have to. If you want to know when I go live, if you subscribe and hit the notification button, then you'll be notified when my live streams are going up, and you can watch then. If you'd like, you can check out the Twitch channel. Twitch is the only way that you could really participate with Chat versus Streamer, by using channel points to sabotage our playthrough. So if you want to be more interactive, then you want to go watch on Twitch. But YouTube is a little more regional friendly when it comes to watching on mobile, because the mobile Twitch app sucks. So thank you all very much, YouTube. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Okay, so let's go ahead and wrap that up. I'm going to find somebody to raid.